Hello, beautiful people. Oh, Superb is back playing Timberborn. Last time we played a stream of Timberborn, we tried playing the hardest map on the hardest difficulty, which is Diorama, arguably. We managed to make it through a couple of seasons before we ultimately ended up succumbing to hunger, unfortunately. This time around, we're going to try again, but we're actually going to play as the Iron Teeth rather than the Folktales. So we'll start up a new game. We'll select the Iron Teeth, and we'll set for Diorama on hard mode. Let's see if we can survive a little bit better this time around. Right, Dio hard. Like Die Hard. Okay, so right off the bat, we'll pause. Now, I know everything progresses very quickly. Oh, I can't see the bottom of my map. Bear with me a second. While I readjust the screen size, if we can get it to actually fit. Will that fit? How about this one? That's a bit better. Yeah. Let's go with that one. Yep, that sounds good. I can actually see everything now, which is good. So, we will begin by pathing up and getting in some berry gatherers. Now, berries are going to be much more important on this playthrough because we actually need berries for the breeding pods, which is the only way we can have the Iron Teeth reproduce. So we've got that berry gatherer in. We'll start making our way over here to begin chopping down some trees with some lumberjack flags. Now we're going to need as much wood as fast as possible. The big issue we ran into on the last playthrough was having the bad tide come through the central channel rather than being diverted away from our main irrigation paths, and that ultimately ended up killing our crops multiple times, killing off all our fields, etc, etc. The other thing that we found worked really well was actually creating a bit of a kind of a levee encased pond until we can get dynamite to actually irrigate water beneath the surface level. Now, sorry, I'm just checking my phone there, putting it on silent. Yes, so those are two things we want to do. First, prioritizing diverting this water flow. Second, prioritizing getting some sort of small dam in place and then building up from there rather than just trying to go with a mega dam from the outset. And third, actually having some irrigated ponds along here so that we can actually farm this land. Now, we will get a water pumper in. Now we might pop you, I would like to put one there, so we'll pop this one just here, I think. No, we'll move it one over. Perfect. And we will path up to you. Perfect. And we want to high prioritize that workplace, so we make sure there's always someone in there pumping water. Now second, we want to get some storage in for the berries, because we found that was a bit of a bottleneck, funny enough. We'll set that to be berries, and we also want to get a farm in ASAP. We'll pop this farm here, we'll increase the priority of that one, the workplace up, and we will begin planting out cassavas and kohlrabi. So we'll go with maybe kohlrabi down this much and cassavas down this much. Now funny enough, we actually went all right with food for most of it. It was only at the very last bad tide, and we actually found that it seemed like the water showers were actually using up water in our reservoir, and that ended up making it running out much faster than we anticipated. And unfortunately, we didn't have enough water set up in our little pond to keep things irrigated, and ultimately we ended up running out of food during quite a long bad tide. So we want to ameliorate that this time. We also want to get science on the go as fast as possible so that we can get the forester. Path you up there. Right, so we've got one water pumper in there. That's fantastic. How much have we actually got selected? We want to cut down all of these trees as well. And we don't want to forget to put in a dam as fast as possible as well. So we will pop in a dam just down here. Once we've got that in as well, we'll be able to start reaching these trees, as well as these oaks that are up here. Now, all of this farmland is actually planted out. I think in advance we're going to pop a path down here, because we know from past experience we need to get down that way. And I might actually rip up this berry bush just to make sure we can make that happen, and then we can plant crops all the way down here, knowing that we've got a path ready when we need to start making the dam. Now we've actually got a drought incoming already, so we want to make sure this is higher priority. We'll pause this farmhouse, we'll put in an extra worker in here. That worker, I think, will come from the gatherer flag, because we do need as many trees being cut down as possible. Actually, because we're running a bit short on wood already, I think we are going to put in, we'll pause for a moment, put in a lumberjack up here, take you away from there, and then pop you in the lumberjack space. Just so we can make sure we're getting trees a bit faster, so that we can keep up with building this dam. Yeah, we're definitely going to get the dam in time. It's fantastic. Right, and the dam is in. So we'll slow things back down. We'll pop 2 more farmers back in there, because actually no, we've probably got another day. We do want to put in someone back in the inventor hut, just so we're getting as much science as we can as fast as possible. And we may actually build one more inventor hut here, just so we can speed things up. The very first thing we want to be doing is getting some the forester built, and also some planks. Now we're going to have to get down here. How long? You are way off being grown, so we're going to mark you for demolition, because we need to get down here to build our industrial area. Now ordinarily I'd go with a power wheel so that we can still have power outside of the droughts. However, that's 100 logs and we just cannot afford that this early in the game. So we're going to go with a compact water wheel instead. And then a lumber mill just here. Is that flipped around the correct way? There we go. Now it does seem we are slacking on water a little bit as well. We didn't have time to get in water storage. So what I think we might end up needing to do is popping in some water storage. And we want to super high prioritize those. We might pop in 2 more workers, and we might just pause the farmers for the moment, just so we can get those built as fast as possible. Might actually pop in and make a whole row of them. We might up the working hours to 24 just to make the most of this last day. Looks like these beavers are not cutting down any more trees. Are they? They can reach these. Why aren't they cutting them down? Oh, there we go. Now we might, right, we'll bump down the hours. We'll hope that we've done everything well enough. Now, we might drop down these just so we can get some more lumberjacks in to get some water as fast as possible. Now it looks like we've got a 3-day drought coming through, so I think we can survive that alright. We'll begin coming up here to start getting these logs as well. I'll pause you. Do want to restart the berry flag there. Now our population, we have no more baby beavers coming through, So we do want to get some breeding pods on the go. Now you guys are sitting on your butt there because there's no more logs in your range. So we're going to remove these to place, I'd say, actually we might put a forester just there and actually put the 2 lumberjack flags there. So we might instead pop the breeding pods. I'm trying to work out where I'd like to put things for the long term, because we are very limited in space on this map, so I really want to make sure we're utilising as much space as possible. I might actually just pop them up here. I don't know what I'm doing at the moment. I'm still trying to work out what we want things to look like in the long term. And we do want to connect a path down here temporarily where we can pop some lumberjacks. Now I think on average we might just want to have the working hours slightly longer, just so we can get the most out of each day as possible. Right, so we're now utilising all of our beavers, that's fantastic. We've actually got this over here now as well, so we can begin cutting down these trees. We'll mark all of these for demolition as well. Now we actually found in the last stream that because the bad water does come down this way, it does actually end up contaminating quite a large portion of this land. And so we were only able to utilise this slither along here and the slither along here. If we were able to redirect it off the map, it would open up a lot of growing space over here as well. And we were very limited in the last playthrough on growing space. Now because we're beginning to run out of water, I'm actually going to turn on one of those water pumpers. I think we will be alright in terms of the amount of water that remains in this little dam here. Now, what buildings are currently lacking workers? The industrial lumber mill. We can have you paused at the moment while we're waiting. And this lumberjack flag, no, we can remove you, and we can delete you now as well. So, where else? It looks like we're currently utilising all of our beavers again. Actually, in fact, I might restart this other water pump as well. Now, in terms of storage, I would like to start getting a little bit of plank storage in, just so we can semi-stockpile some planks in the early... Oh, that is the wrong building. We want the industrial pile, that's it, for some planks. Actually, speaking of, we also do want some wood storage. I think I may pop the wood storage up here, actually. Hopefully this land will be all green in time, but for the moment, it's not plantable. You have finished cutting down all those trees, so we can delete you. Now I think we might pause one of these breeding pods, but keep the other 2 going, because we do also need the population to climb as fast as possible. Now we've actually got 100 science now, so we can begin popping in the forester, which is going to be absolutely critical for getting this all happening. We will remove this tree here, we will up your priority. We'll pop in 2 lumberjack flags here in anticipation. Just 1 for the moment. And just like that, the drought is over. We've survived our first drought. Fantastic. Right, now that tree is removed. We can pop in the forester ASAP. And we'll bump up the priority of this one just to make sure it does actually cover quite a large amount of land, which is really good. Now we might drop down the number of workers because we don't really have logs to keep up with things. Might actually drop you down one more and pop in one worker in the lumber mill. Now something else I think we will begin doing is putting up a levee base here as a kind of, it's going to kind of act as an emergency reservoir. So it means that if we've got the water stored, we'll be able to irrigate this land and still be able to farm, even if we lose all of this space to either drying up during a drought or bad tide, or to contaminated bad tide water coming through. So I think what we will do, oh, I can't unlock it anyway. That's alright, we won't be far off. And we're beginning to produce planks, which is excellent. Now, because we know we can't use this land despite the fact that it's grain, I might actually use this for some more, because we will be able to irrigate this. So I might actually place some non-food and non-tree related things over here, like our campfire. So with that, how do I want to orientate you? Just here maybe? Just here, because then we can put something rectangular just in there. And we really do want to get to these maples up here. Now it looks like our forester is built, and we do want to up the priority of that one. Now, to get through these early stages, so we're not bottlenecked with trees, which was a big problem in the last stream, I think we're actually going to place mostly pines, and then some birch. Well, maybe not that much birch. Maybe that much. In time, does this reach up here? Yeah, this reaches up here. So because oaks are the most important, I think when we build a little reservoir here, we'll allocate this space here all to farming, but we'll allocate this, which this forester can reach, to oaks. So I think that will be the way to go. I also think it will be worthwhile in time putting another lumber mill just here so we can really speed up the amount of lumber we're getting. Actually, a big issue we're going to run into is power supply, given how much time is spent in droughts. So I think we need to actually come up with the 100 logs to build this large power wheel. I think that is actually going to be really important to our success in this playthrough. Now, how do I want to orientate this? Do I want to potentially build it up somewhat? Yes, look at that. We've already got another drought coming in. how do I want to orientate this? Maybe potentially just there. We can still fit a 2 by something in here like a smelter, and we can still fit more here. Maybe a gear workshop or a lumber mill. So we'll path you up there, and for the moment we will just pop a corner power shaft in there just to continue to get power to it. Now I'm noticing we are having some injured beavers, so I reckon we're going to put a teeth grindstone just in here. We are also going to start having some injured beavers fairly soon, so I think popping a medical bed in here will also be important. We are full up on water, which is fantastic. I think we will also put in a bit more water storage. And we do want to unlock the medium water storage as soon as possible. Right. 3 buildings. Ooh. Okay, we'll pause you. We'll drop you down by 1. We've got as much water as we can hold at the moment. Okay, we've still got 1 too few workers. We don't have any more trees to cut down, so we'll pause you and we're balanced. Perfect. Now it will be worthwhile building some stairs up here as well, because there's actually a few oaks and so forth up here. Oh, we've actually got 2 workers that are currently unemployed, so we might actually... Oh, there's no point putting them in there because we have no logs to build with. Might pause you. We'll get another inventor in. We will pop you in there. Oh, now you are sitting on your bum, which means all of these are gone now. Now, how much are levies? They are 120 signs. How much are stairs? 70. I think it's worthwhile getting these stairs now, because it will at least mean we're continuing to get more logs, which will aid us in the levies once we unlock the levies. And that's all marked for planting. Perfect. We'll up the priority there of you. And I think we might actually put 1 more plank store. Oh, no, we want that wood going there for now. Really up the priority there. Do we not have any wood that can be chopped down anywhere right now? We're just waiting on 1 log. That is all. Just 1 log. Are you serious? I think we just delete this just to recover the 3 logs. Right, we're in for a 6-day drought this time. Let's see how we go. We'll pause this other water pumper. Right, we've got more wood on the go. I might actually pop in another lumberjack just there, so we're just ready to go. And actually up here, we will pop in another set of stairs, just to begin getting you up there as well. And we'll super high prioritize that one. I think the reason we ran out of the last of our wood was because we're currently building that large power wheel. So I wonder how much longer we've got to go on it. Oh, quite a while. We've got 38 logs. And I just realised because we have no plank storage, we can't actually move these planks, which means we're not able to build with these planks. So now that we've got some wood coming in, we will replace that, pop that in as planks. That will mean we can store these planks, and then we can use them to actually build these stairs up here to continue getting the last bit of the natural wood that came through on this map. Hopefully they are coming up here to build these stairs. Yes, they are. Fantastic. Might pause you for the time being. I really want to build some more science huts, inventor huts, but we really just don't have the logs to spend on it just yet. We really need this large power wheel built. We've almost got the science as well to unlock the levees, which is fantastic because we can begin creating our artificial pond up here as a temporary structure until we get dynamite to actually dynamite out the space and to irrigate it naturally through potentially creating an aqueduct from here, as opposed to, which maybe can tier and cascade down, as opposed to relying on the fluid dump, which is what we'll need to be doing in the early part. Now, we've got the science now, so what we might actually do is maybe build it out here like this. We do need it to be a decent size because, maybe that's a little bit too big though. I don't want it to be so big that we're losing a lot of water to evaporation, but with one of the recent updates, it is really important to actually have a decent amount of water because one little tile of water won't irrigate as much space like it used to. Now we are going to cheese this a little bit by popping just a 3-log little warehouse just so we can place the fluid dump on top of that. Now we will need planks and logs for that fluid dump and 250 science, which is another 210 science points away. Now we actually have someone in here. We need to free up one more beaver though. So this beaver, I might actually bring you from here, bring you down here, pop in only one, and then pop in only one here. I think that's the way to do it. And we will also pop in one more plank storage. Now I do want our well-being to go up a little bit because it is going to have a huge impact on the productivity of our beavers. So I'm actually going to pop in now. How many beavers have we got? 11. I might for the moment just pop in one barrack. I think that'll be the way to go. We're almost out of water as well, but the drought is almost over. So I'm going to unpause this deep water pump. The sooner we get this built as well, the sooner that we can start irrigating all of this and actually start planting more trees, and also I think some berries in addition. think that will be really important. Right, we're pretty much out of logs again. I might pause you. Yeah. Nothing more to get there, but we do have some logs up here, thankfully we can get. So we'll pop another lumberjack flag up here just to get these ones. I also think we might build, where is it, one more inventor hut, because we do really want to unlock the additional builder's hut very quickly as well, because we found in the last playthrough 4 beavers just is not enough to be able to keep up with demand of building out this dam and so forth. We will also want to prioritize actually getting some haulers. Maybe not a whole lot, but we want at least a couple. Because with the haulers, our whole colony will run much more efficiently. We're beginning to build this out already. That's fantastic. Just like that, the drought is over. We can... Oh. No, because we're running out of workers. Okay, we'll pause you for the moment. Actually, we can pause you now. And with you, we might pop you in there. Now, we are running short on logs, and we don't need planks just yet. We've already got 22 stored up, so we'll stop you there. And we will actually unpause this lumberjack, but in fact, might actually just build the second one that we plan on putting in just there. And once he's cut down the ones that are available... Oh, you've already cut them all down. There you go, you're too fast for me. I really would like to get a fermenter in as well, because we really do need more food. Now, how do I want to build this out? I think in time we'll put the gear workshop there, which is going to require a path here. I think because of this strange shape here, we might actually be able to, until we get the gear workshop, pop in a fermenter down here, so it actually shares this path here, pop in the gear workshop, and then the path can run directly up and around. I think that is the way to do it. So, to do that, we will remove this path here, we will extend it out by 1, we will pop in our fermenter just here, we'll set you in advance to fermented cassavas and up the workplace priority, and then we will pop in this connector just until we've got the gear workshop that can go in there. We might slightly increase that priority because that is more important than this reservoir here. I was thinking of cheesing our way over to these logs, but each of these is only 1 log, so it won't be worth the 3 logs per little warehouse to actually get there. Now, there are quite a lot of logs up here as well, and we will need to get up here in time to be able to divert the bad water. So I think in time, I think we might begin planning that out now, and then we can just unpause one piece at the bottom to really get it going once we're ready to build it out and we have enough materials for it. So we are going to have to unlock a platform as well, but I do think we will cheese it as much as we can. actually, for the sake of convenience, we might actually pop that in there since it's going to be cheesily made anyway, and just pop some logs in there. Pop you there. How do we want to get down from here? I think just like that. Perfect. And we'll pause that one just so they don't start building it out. Actually, no. We will leave that available so that they can start building it when they are finished building all this out. This is the same issue we ran into at the start of the last stream as well, where we just can't seem to keep up with logs. How many more are we going to need? We're going to need 12, 24, 48. Yeah, 64. 62. Plus this one, plus however much we need for the fluid dump. It's going to be, yeah, another 10 logs and 10 planks. Oh, that's expensive. It's going to be worth it though. It's going to absolutely be worth it. Thankfully we are starting to get a few trees come through here. We might unpause this one and just remove one builder there. We might actually build some storage for the raw cassavas as well, so that we are starting to stockpile them. Or ideally I might actually pop the cassavas over here so it's closer to this fermenter. Because we are going to be very reliant on cassavas for the short term, since kohlrabi isn't very efficient in space usage, and we don't yet have consistent, oh well, I suppose we do have consistent enough power to be able to produce canola and soybeans. Maybe canola and soybeans is what will pop up here, along with a few more cassavas and then the blueberries. Now we do have one spare beaver at the moment. I might pop you up here because we've got one more tree that's available now. Actually, in saying that, this fermenter is now up and running. Oh, and just like that, we've got another drought coming in. Ooh, ah. Let's semi-high prioritize that one. I do think our gear workshop is actually going to be pretty important pretty soon, because we really do need that medium storage in. We can't keep relying just on these small ones because they are such an inefficient use of space. It's 12 logs just to store 30 water. I've only got one builder in there at the moment. Might drop you down by one and then unpause you. Oh, we've got enough science for the fluid dump now as well. So we'll pop you in there and we will make sure your priority is very high, as highest, because we are going to micromanage turning that off and on, I think. Oh, just like that, that one's grown as well. Yeah, I think we are going to have to get up here as soon as possible too. Oh, there's so many things we need to do so quickly. But I do know we'll have the bad tide at about cycle 5. So I really want to make sure that we're ready in action before then. Now I might actually pause this fermenter and pop you in that farm. We might prioritize this over that house as well. Now we've got a 7-day drought this time, so they are getting longer, but yeah, considering the last one was 6 days, that's not too bad, so I'm not going to complain about that at all. Oh, we've got the fluid dump in now, which means we should be able to start planting this out, which is going to really, really future-proof us in the event of a catastrophic drought or bad tide. That's fantastic. Oh, I'm very pleased with that. And we'll start popping some blueberries up here as well, because the other thing too is we're actually going to lose all of our original blueberries when we start to put the dam in, because I want to run the dam down here. But also when we have bad tides, which we probably won't have this diversion in by that time, we will lose some of those berries in that process as well. The one thing I am concerned about is whether we are going to start to see a bit of a rapid decline in our water supply by having this fluid dump, so we'll just have to keep an eye on that. Oh, we're starting to get a few surplus beavers now. What we might do is we might pop one person in there, one person in there, and pop someone on the gatherer flag. Now the beavers are starting to build up here as well, which is fantastic. It's really, really good. So we can get these trees, but we can also begin putting in this diversion. I think the priority will be, rather than building dam after dam after dam after dam, with the builders, we'll focus on building up this diversion here. In the meantime, we'll get a gear workshop in here so that we can actually start storing more water. And now because we've got this in, it won't be the end of the world if we lose part of this. So I think that will absolutely be the way to go. Now I think if we pop some stairs in here, we may actually be able to connect this up. Oh. And utilise this first farmhouse we have to begin planting out some of this space, so we don't have to put a second farmhouse in just yet. Now we are beginning to run out of a bit of water, so I might pause you. I might actually unpause you, just so we can get our water up a little bit more. And what are we waiting on? We're waiting on planks by the look of it, actually. So we might remove one of you, pop one person in there. Okay, there's a few buildings that lack workers. We might altogether pause you. I want to keep you going. We've got full berry storage, so we might as well pause you. And now we're in action down here to get some more planks. Once we've got some planks, we'll unpause the town centre to get some more builders back. Oh, and our well-being's beginning to go up nicely. I just realised we do have this one inventor here, so I might, stop that inventor and put this in there. Oh, don't you love to see it? All these new trees going in. Now we are all out of raw cassavas, so I'm going to pause you, and I'm going to up the attendance in there. We do have a bit of water, so I'm going to pause you just to try and save as much as we can. Why are you cutting? Oh, yeah, they're not marked for cutting, of course. Need to get these stairs in, so that even if we lose all this farmer can still farm up here. Oh, perfect, can reach just about all of it. So I am going to pop in some cassavas, but what I would like to end up doing is actually, I might do it now actually, start popping in some soybeans so that we can start producing fermented soybeans as well. And we might actually pop in another farmhouse just up here. I've actually got 3 unemployed beavers now. So our population is beginning to grow, which may actually be a concern that we need to keep an eye out on, just in terms of food and water consumption. And just like that, the drought is over as of tomorrow, so we will unpause you. We might pause you. We'll unpause you just to top that back up while we've got water freely coming through, and pause you. Now we'll also pause this one, and we'll pop him back up here but we will actually remove these now and begin getting in the gear workshop. So we've got the gear workshop just here. And we want to super high prioritize that so we can reconnect the fermenter up to it all. I think just behind it in that one little spot we'll pop in a little bit of storage for some fermented cassavas. Now you are going to be sitting on your butt here, aren't you? So we'll pause you for the time being as well. I think what the play might also be is putting in another one of these temporary dams just around here, and this can actually be part of the aqueduct that starts to come down in time. So what we might do is we'll move the path down here, we'll demolish this here, and we will begin popping a levee down for this here. We might actually extend that out by one. And then we can pop a fluid dump just here. Now these two beavers seem to be keeping on top of this nicely, so we might actually pause this farmhouse from being built for now. Oh gosh, they got the gear workshop in nice and quickly. Perfect, so we can start producing gears now, and I might put in a slight little bit of storage just here for some gears. And we'll up the priority of that one just so we get a little bit stored. Right, you're sitting on your butt. Perfect. Oh, we're almost up here as well, which means we can pop some lumberjacks up here to begin removing all of this. Because we're going to also need all this removed so we can begin building up our temporary diversion to be able to get rid of bad water as it comes through, because we're cycle 4 now, so I think we will have another drought. Oh no, speak of the absolute devil, we've got our first bad tide now. Oh wow. I'm going to focus you on harvesting, and I want to get you back in there collecting berries, and I actually want to really up the priority of another berry storage, just in case we lose these berries. We'll still have some in stockpile while our new ones are starting to come through over here. Yeah, because they're still a little while away. I might actually, for future, prioritize berries and replant dead trees not marked for cutting. Now that we're producing gears as well, I'm actually going to pop in a medium water storage. We've got the signs for it, thankfully. I'm going to pop you in just there, and we're going to slightly higher prioritize you. We're also going to get 2 more beavers. Oh no, we'll get 4 more beavers. Which building doesn't have a worker? We'll take it out of the inventor for now, just so we can really make sure that we get this built as fast as possible. Now, gears, we might actually, because I know things won't be working as efficiently as possible right now, so what I might actually do that's full now, so we can pause you. And now these should be working at 100%. They are. Perfect. I'm hoping we might up this back to 24-hour working hours. Or maybe 22 working hours. That gives them 2 hours to get some food on the way around. Oh, we're out of logs. Say it ain't so. Okay, unpause you. Pause you. Really focus on getting these logs in, because we will be using logs for these here. Come on, can we make it happen? We might actually pop in one more lumberjack just here. And we might take that worker from to here. We haven't got it in time. Bugger, bugger, bugger. It's alright. We can pump down the working hours back to 18 then. And we will pause you and pause you. Here we are with the bad tide. Let's see how much we end up losing. I am so grateful we've got this in here. It's a 10-day bad tide. Oh, we're going to pause these breeding pods just to make sure that we're keeping as much available as possible to keep our beavers alive. Or I did not expect the bad tide to be 10 days. I thought it would be much shorter than that. Now we know from the past stream the beavers can go about 3 days at least without water, but they seem to die of starvation much faster than dying of thirst, which is, yeah, it's always a concern. Now we can't unpause you because there's another bit there that we can take. We've got heaps of cassavas coming through, so we'll unpause you as well. Now, all of these trees are dying now, so we can pause these guys because there really isn't anything cut down yet. And we can put the spare beaver in an inventor hut just to make sure we've still got plenty coming through. We might also put someone in the fluid dump just here, just to top it up a little bit, but we will pause it straight away. Oh, and these berries are starting to grow now, so we've just got 12 days and we'll be able to start harvesting those comfortably. I'm really, really happy that we managed to do that, because we are very reliant on berries to actually keep our population growing. We do have some cassavas growing in through here. So yeah, at least we've got some cassavas coming. I really don't want to spend the science on an oil press and that stuff yet, but I think we might have to. Because 6 soybeans makes 20. That's huge. Yep, I think we're going to have to do it. I think we're going to have to get the oil press in. So with that, it's a 2x2 building. I think the best way will actually be coming down here, but that's very, very close to the bad water as it comes through, which makes me very uncomfortable, because we don't want to deal with contaminated beavers if there's an overflow and they come in contact. So for that reason, temporarily we might actually build the oil press just over here, just to be safe. Yes. Or maybe we can pop it down here in anticipation of a smelter going in here, and then we can connect it up. I think that might actually be the way to do it. Okay, this is actually built now. I might begin putting those gears towards another medium tank, just so we can be extra safe. Pop a medium tank just there. Put that with water. Yeah, we're going to run out of logs very soon. Oh, look at that. We're ready to go. So we'll quickly pause. That is fantastic. We're going to free up this beaver from here. And we might actually pause the gear workshop for now. And what we will do... How do we want to play this? It actually extends up here as well. I think we'll put berries and a few more... I think we'll put some berries and a few trees here and here. And then we'll put a farmhouse down this way. I think that will be the way to do it. So we'll pop you in there. And we'll super up the priority of that. And we will pop in some blueberries down here. Some blueberries up around here. We'll pop in some pines, so they're a bit faster than the oaks that are down the way. We'll pop in some more pines just around here. We'll pop in some blueberries here, and then the remainder we will actually make farmland, which we will get on right now. So we'll put this farm, I think just here, just here. I think just here will be the way to go, and we'll up the priority of that as well. Now, for the trees to be cut, we will mark these two specifically. The rest we will not worry about. Oh, we are out of water. That happened very quickly. I think it's because we were busy filling up this actually. So hopefully we can survive a bit of dehydration. We are getting the logs from down here, so that's kind of keeping us going for logs. Plant crops. We just want all cassavas down here. Actually pop some more blueberries. I'm concerned about running out of blueberries. They're a good emergency food source, but they also allow us to repopulate. Well, we need them to repopulate rather. And I think we'll also put a slight bit of canola. Maybe just here. We'll put the canola there. Make it nice and pretty. And then we'll put the soya beans down here. Perfect. We can actually reach these down here, so we'll fill out this last little section with blueberries. Okay, we're officially out of water now. So let's see how we go with dehydration. I'm going to decrease the working hours a little bit just so the beavers aren't getting too stressed. Oh, and we are out of water here as well. So these won't die, but these potentially might. I think, yeah, 8.5 days. So we'll be all right. We won't lose our progress with those. Got a few unemployed beavers, so pop them in there. Alright, I'm going to make a cup of coffee and I will be back. Now it looks like we may be surviving. I think we will be. It seems the beavers will die of hunger much, much faster than they'll die of thirst. Now, and it doesn't look like we've lost any yet either. So what we will do is we will pause these to make sure all jobs are full, and we'll make sure we've got log pumpers in there. What I also think we might do is pop in another log pumper just behind here. We do have the logs for it, thankfully. Actually, I might put another 2 there. So I will pop you just there. And we'll super high prioritize this one as well. Oh, I think we have survived our first bad tide, which is just incredible. Oh, that's amazing. So happy with that. Now, this space here, why did we not... Oh, it must be irrigated from there. That must be the case. Now we've still got these breeding pods paused as well, so we should unpause just 2 of those. And we'll up the working hours a little bit as well, just to really make this happen faster. Yeah, see, we've lost all these berries, so it's very serendipitous that we've got this in time, where we can actually keep these berries going. Now I wonder how we are progressing with the oil press. Looks like we're waiting on gears. Might slightly lower that priority just so we can get the oil press in. Actually, gears are paused, that's probably why. Oh, we've got beavers dying of thirst. Oh no. Right, 24 hours, get pumping. Oh, and we've already got a drought. We need another log pumper. 100% we need another log pumper. Super high prioritize this one. And actually, we want to up the priority here. And what buildings can we pause? We can pause you. We can pause you. We need to unpause at least 1 lumberjack there. We can pause you for now. We can pause you. Okay, we're starting to free up some beavers. We can pause you. And we can pause you. Right. So we're at baseline now. We've got a few workers. We need to build this. And we really need to unpause both the wood workshop and the... We're not going to be able to get those. I might delete those. And the gear workshop, just to really make sure that they are going in. So that once we've got some gears being produced, we can finish building this medium water storage. We've lost another 2 workers, bugger. This is what I mean, it really starts to sneak up on you. It really, really starts to sneak up on you, hard mode. Let's unpause you as well. Yeah. Let's focus on getting some water up. We might pause you, just so we can unpause these. once we've got a few gears stored up, yeah, we won't be able to build that in time. Let's reduce this back down to 18 hours. I might actually delete this now as well, and we can probably begin building this out. Actually no, getting rid of the bad water up here will be far more important. So let's get another lumberjack flag up here, because yeah, that won't be able to reach quite all of them. Starting to produce some gears. I think it's more important, rather than building that extra storage, to go through and build this diversion from the bad water so we don't have a repeat of what just happened. Now we don't have as much water stored as I would like. We are going to pause these. And we're going to pause the fluid dumps as well. That's opened up a whole lot of space that we can unpause our farms, and we should have some workers free. So we'll pop one in the forester to begin replanting, and another one really should go into... we really need more wood. What to do? Actually, no, this can't quite reach all of them. I think we're going to just unmark this here so that we can put a foraging flag just there. Now we might drop you by one, just to open up this lumberjack flag here. Oh, and actually we've got one more oak, so we'll pause you. Now we might unpause this one, we'll pause you. 2 jobs, where are these? Oh, it looks like we had a few die of old age. Which buildings lack workers? That one. Okay, so both of these can be paused now, because we really need this one up here so we can begin building. So what we want to do is we actually want to put some levees around here. We don't want to cut him off just yet. And we actually want to put some floodgates in down here. So we might need the double or the triple. So double would bring it up in line here, which is one above what we have. It might be riskier, but I think we'll take our chance with a 1 over lip being enough. Now I know sometimes when the bad water surge comes, it can actually force bad water up and over places, and we really don't want to risk contamination. I think for the resources we'll save in building a whole nother ring and only building a double floodgate, not a triple, because the triple uses quite a bit more resources, that will be the way to go. Now this will all be temporary. We will end up replacing this with sluices in time, but the problem is we won't be able to get sluices in why until we get metal on the go, and we've got too many other things being prioritized to get in metal just yet, I think. Now we might actually pause this one from being built, just so we can get these stairs in and get these floodgates in. And we'll just automatically set that to ground level. Now we have 7 days left. We still have a bit of water, but we are beginning to lose a bit to evaporation, and we've still got 7 days to go. Oh, we do have one beaver unemployed. These are getting quite low. I think I'm actually going to pop someone in there and someone in there just to top that up. But we will pause those pretty quickly so that we're not consuming too much water. Oh, and all these berries are ready to go as well. That's fantastic. Looks like they can't quite reach down there, however. So we may need to put another gatherer flag just in here, I think. So that one can reach all those. So we'll put another gatherer flag in just for that there. Okay, I'm happy with that level, so we'll pause you. Happy with that level, so we'll pause you. How much water is left here? We really should get a stream gauge, actually. That might be worthwhile getting. Yeah, not much water left there, but it might be enough to get us through. I think we will leave one more day of log pumping, and then we will pause that. Now we are beginning to run out of berries, so I'm glad that we've got these gatherer flags in ready to go. We can pause you now. We've got one unemployed beaver, so I might actually move them in as a builder so that we can get this done as fast as possible. Now, because these trees have all been removed now, we can levy up, just like that. We will want a levy there as well. Now we might pause that now, it's getting quite low. How much is a stream gauge? It's quite affordable to build, but we don't really have the science. Now we do have an unemployed beaver, so we'll pop another inventor in there. We really do need to get science on the go. Once we get the number cruncher, it'll be a game changer, but we are a little way off that because we both need 1500 science. We also need, I believe, 100 gears. Yeah, 100 gears and metal blocks, so that's going to be ages away. We definitely are still going to be reliant on our inventor huts for the meantime. Now we do only have 4 days left, so I think we're going to survive this. I think we'll be able to survive this irrigation. I say that as this dries out. I think this will be able to keep enough things irrigated to keep us sustained for the meantime. The progress with these trees won't be lost by drying out. And even if we didn't have the 200 water stored right now, we would be able to survive this long of thirst if they were thirsty right now. So I think we're safe. We're safe for this drought, I think. We are slacking on food a little bit. Might get someone back in the fermenter and one person in the water wheel, in the power wheel. And I think we might pause this forester to do so. And pause this lumberjack and pause this forester. We are out of planks, I notice, as well, so we are going to need someone producing some planks because we will need them to build the stairs and these floodgates. And if we can avoid the bad water coming down and destroying this, we can survive extended periods of things being dried out, but we can't survive losing all of this progress to contamination. For that reason, I'd much rather something like a 12-day drought rather than a 5-day bad tide in the position we're in right now. Now we do have one building without a worker. Please don't be the lumber mill. It is the lumber mill. Okay, we're going to remove one of these builders. Alright, I'm going to leave this run for a moment and see how we go. Right. Oh, we do have plenty of trees coming in. We are pretty much done with this drought, so we're going to unpause all these breeding pods again. We're going to unpause these 2 fluid dumps, which have just run out. We're going to unpause just 2 of the water pumps, since we're not running short of water. Now we've got plenty of fermented cassavas, so we'll also pause you, but we will keep the lumber mill going if we can. We might be able to do that by pausing these inventors for the time being, and maybe by dropping you down by 1. Oh, and it looks like we're already beginning to get these floodgates in, which is fantastic. these are filled back up, so we're going to pause these guys. We really need to bring our population up a bit more because we're really struggling to keep up with the number of jobs we need. We will also get a gear workshop going again, just so we can get this last water tank built. We might also pause this gatherer flag and then build in this one to collect those berries. We'll delete this one, we don't need it anymore. When we come down, we'll pop some stairs in just around here. Just around here to get these logs when we need them. They're working at 85 capacity, but we really can't afford to put anyone in a large power wheel just to make up that remaining 15% of power demand. While we're waiting for that gatherer flag to be built, I might actually restart this forester just to plant these pines. It's amazing how much more you can get done when you've got an 18-hour working day for the beavers rather than 16. You really get a lot more done in each day. I feel like we're getting a lot more done than I did on the last playthrough where I just kept it at the standard 16. Now can we get to all these? We can. That's good. I might pop in another worker there, which has probably come from down here, it has. We might... Now food is alright at the moment, so we might actually pause you. Now we've got a drought coming in, so we will definitely ramp up the amount of water we have. So all hands on deck with the log pumpers. And we will pause you. Who else can we pause? We can pause you. We can pause you. And with that extra worker, we'll put you in the fluid dump just to top up that water. Now I might actually drop this down one in priority. Oh no, that's almost done, that's alright. But we will pop these up to secondary priority, just to make sure we can get this tank built. I might actually ramp back up to 24 hours, or maybe 22 hours, because I think we have a real chance at getting this built in time, and stockpiling a little bit of water in there. Oh, and of course the one building that lacks workers is that. Okay, we're going to pause this lumberjack. We've got plenty of logs. Oh, we've got the last floodgate in now. So if we actually raise that, we might be able to keep a little bit extra water just up here, which will help irrigate this a little bit, I imagine. Now, this is full, so we'll pause you and we'll move you over to this fluid dump. Oh, and just like that, we're up to 490 water. That's pretty high, so for now we'll pause those and we will I think get one more person in the industrial lumber mill, and I think unpause one of these lumberjacks. We really need our population to increase more, but it's hard to keep these unpaused during the drought at this stage when water is so critical. Now we are running out of food, so we will unpause this fermenter, and we will also unpause this farm that gets the kohlrabi. And actually for that reason we're short of workers again, so we will pause. Who else can we pause? Oh, we didn't get it done in time, so we'll drop you back down to 18. We'll pause both of you guys. We'll pause you. We've got 512 water and it's only an 8-day drought, which is actually less than the bad tide that we just managed to survive. So yeah, that's fantastic. I think we're going to be all right for this one. Kinshak, hello, bonjour. I probably butchered that entirely. I'm so sorry if I have. Right, so where are we at? We are getting this built nicely, thankfully. We do have some spare beavers now, so what we might actually do is we might unpause this farm here. We've got one that's gone in there, and we've got plenty of logs. I think food is the big one, so we'll pop another worker just in that farm there. I would really like, actually we do need some people in the large power wheel actually. I forgot about that. So we really need to up our population. I think I might actually leave 2 of these running throughout this drought for once. I think we've got enough water to be able to survive that. But placing 2 farms on platforms over the river, one planting, the other one harvesting, would be a bit more effective. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all, actually. I think I might do that, potentially in this space here, which will eventually be detonated out and down. We could, we could absolutely cheese it for the time being until we detonate it. So we might go with some small warehouses just in here to then build the 4x4. So if we go farmhouse, just in there, and we might super hard prioritize that so then we can get a little bit more soybeans coming through here. I think that might be the way to go. This farmhouse, I don't know if it'll be able to reach all of this if we move it, but this one at least we definitely can. Oh, and this is coming along nicely. Yeah, so this will almost be finished and we'll be able to survive if a bad tide comes through, even if we don't have a proper reservoir in just yet. Now, food is starting to go back up, thankfully. We are again running short on workers, so I might pause this fermenter for the moment. How many do we have in here? I think that should be enough to meet this power production, potentially. Is that potentially 81%? That's all right. One planting and one harvesting, more effective. Again, more storage. Oh, of course, I skipped over that part as well. So if we actually have this one here, we're still waiting on being built, so we can actually, if we remove some of these berries, we can path down and utilize What was that irrigation? Oh, that was just down there. So what we could actually do is remove these. We'll high prioritize that. We can have some stairs coming down. These will be able to reach down here. We can then not build this one like we were planning. That frees up a bit more space for canola. And then this guy can be set to harvesting. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Well done, thank you. Helping me survive. I, yeah, I've never played on diorama really that much. Definitely not on hard difficulty. So it really, it's a bit of a learning curve. Yeah, I won't lie, it's a massive learning curve. Now we have lost a bit here. We do still have plenty of water, so we'll pop someone back in that fluid dump just to keep it irrigated. Now, I think because we've only got 3.5 days left, that's still plenty of time, so I might actually unpause this breeding pod. I'm not too concerned about running out of water now. Now, if we put these stairs down here, we do have plenty of planks, so we'll high prioritize that to get that built. And how many workers do we have? We've got 2. I think that'll be enough for now. Please, happy to share. I love Timberborn and the community playing it. Oh my god, it's such an underrated game. It is such an underrated game in my mind. I was saying earlier to someone else, I think I have spent about 670 hours actually playing Timberborn on Steam so far. I absolutely adore this game. I've been playing it since 2021 when it first came out, and it seeing the updates that it's gone through, seeing the way that they changed the storage man. Oh, we need a path there. Perfect. The way that they've changed the storage management, the way that those are all because we cheesed it with the small warehouses. The birch trees, they are absolutely useless. So we were running into a really big issue of being bottlenecked early on. And so I was going with some birch and some pine to start off with, just so we could wait until these oaks started to come through. But now that we've actually got plenty of wood to be harvested, we do need to unpause some lumberjacks here. I might actually reduce you down by 1. We don't really need planks at the moment, so I'll pause you when that frees up 2. We only need 1 beaver. Is that 120? So we will need 2 beavers here. And then we can actually start clearing the planting area for these. So as they're removed, we can slowly begin planting this out with more oak, which are much more efficient. Need to restart the soja trading thingy. Oh, what's the soja trading thingy? That's probably something lost in trans. Oh, our oil press is actually done now. So eventually we will put. Oh, the building to make the soy eatable. Yes, yeah. So we will just finish building this oil press, and I think we're going to utilize this existing fermenter for the moment. Now, I do want to put a smelter in here in time to help connect this up a little bit easier, but I think that's still going to be a little way off. So we'll pop that around there. Oh, the fermenter. Oh, yes. Yes, I have had that paused as well. Yeah, because we've still got plenty of cassavas now, but we don't have any fermented cassavas. So, yeah, 100%. So you're more on the ball than I am. Save space building onto over the river. I will be doing that very shortly as well. So the big concern I have at the moment is when we are having bad tides. The bad tides are coming through and obliterating everything. And with that, it was creating a real big bottleneck because we were losing all the progress of the trees, especially to contamination. Now we are starting to get to a stage where once this is finished, we've just got this light, we can unpause this now without any of them getting trapped. Now that we've got this in place, we'll be able to divert the bad water straight off, so that's safe. I think the next thing will be to build a little bit. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so closing the floodgates and the bad water just exiting off the side. That's exactly what I had in mind. Yeah. I I do in time want to put some sluices in so it's all automatic, but that is a little bit later on. I'm still not at the stage of getting metal yet, so still a little bit held up getting sluices. But with this, I think we'll start putting a little dam in, just so in case the droughts start bumping up to 15 plus days, we'll be all right. Something else I really want to do is actually closing up this so that we can prevent this bad water coming down here, which actually prevents a lot of this land from being usable because no one will plant anything on it because it's too contaminated. Build a wet water reservoir by the spring with sluices every 4 levels high. Yes, yeah, that's a fantastic idea. I've actually found that having just one level of sluices at the very base is all right. Play experimental. Update 7 changes a lot. So I have seen people talking about the use of, is it hyper tunnels? I think it's something like hyper tunnels or shoot tunnels, basically like a tube that the beavers can shoot along to travel long distances. Is that it? I feel like I saw that. I feel like I saw that in the experimental mode. I'm gonna start building up this, and I think the play will be removing, yeah, removing this row here. I think that will be the way to go. Now also, because we've got power back, we can pause you. We can put in this last power shaft, and we'll actually be able to start getting some oil produced. Now when that comes, we'll be able to start using some of the soybeans that we've actually got here, which we still can't use just yet because I haven't had the canola oil to do it. But now that's coming through nicely, so I think I'm going to switch this over to fermented soybeans, and we can actually start using those. Now, tube for iron teeth, zip lines for folk tails, and the possibility to put dirt on platforms. No way, dirt on platforms. Oh wow. Oh wow, you could absolutely have, yeah, multiple layers of crops. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. I had no idea that was part of the update as well. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing out a little bit playing on non-experimental now. I'll have to give that a go. And we do have this medium water tank in now, so that's fantastic. With this, I just want to test this to see if we close this, will we be able... Oh, more than easily enough, all the bad water can go straight over. That's fantastic. I'm really, really happy we got that done. Now I think with this, we might actually start building up over here, which will allow us to build this new reservoir from above. Now it is going to take quite a lot of logs, but I think we're beginning to get into a position where we can afford that. So we'll pop a path down here, and we will begin... where are we? Levees. And we'll begin moving this over to here, and this will be our reservoir. I think I would also like it to come out this way. Now, the one thing I know will be a bottleneck is we won't have the metal yet, I imagine. Well, we don't have the metal just yet for the sluices. So I think maybe as our population is starting to grow now, it might be worthwhile. Unpause you, and we'll pause you just to move you over. I think. Where was I? Oh, our happiness is going up fabulously now that we've got the soybeans. I think. What was I thinking? Oh, yes, getting some metal collection on the go. So, might just delete this little bit of path here. And metal, do we have the science for it? Just. We really need to get some. We really need to get some. Where are we? What was... We can get the metal there. What was I just thinking about? There was... Oh, science so that we can get the smelter. We're going to need to prioritise getting some inventors in here. Now, we are running out of berries, so I'm going to unpause this gather a flag. I'm going to keep you paused. I'm going to pause you. You guys are paused. How many? We've only got one in there. Our water is beginning to go up smoothly. We've reached a limit of current storage for that, so we'll pause that. Now the gears. I think we really should save up a few gears there. Actually, what we should do is put in a little bit of storage for the canola oil as well. Might just pop that in this little space for the time being, so that we can store up some and we won't be needing to rely on this power wheel to be able to make it happen. I think that might be the way to go. Removing the birch and half of the pines should be a good idea. Plant oaks instead, if you have too much, I think. Dear stream. Oh, dear stream. That's very sweet. I think you are absolutely on the money there. They're really not getting around to cutting these down. So I think we just get straight in, like you say, remove them, and just go from there. Now we do need to get someone in here replanting. Now it is a 14-day drought, so I may, just to make sure our water is okay, I'll pause two of these. I will pause these guys, and we'll begin planting this out. Now we do have plenty of water in here, so that is okay. We're balanced out in workers again, so that is fantastic. Berries we are slacking a little bit on, but we should be able to catch up on that now. At the end of the river, having a dam would elevate the lower section of the river, improving energy production by the water wheels. Is that a thing? Does it actually improve the energy production? Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's make that happen. So we'll pop some stairs in here, and we may need a temporary path just to get down to it. And then, is there still that bug where having the dam on this section causes the water still to flow out, or have they patched that bug? Do you reckon down the very, very edge against the map, or just one in from the edge of the map to kind of elevate it a little bit? If it does, the river is higher than the riverbed, energy production increases. No way. I had no idea about that. That's a really, really good idea. I had no idea. One in. Okay, fantastic. Let's do it. Let's do it. And for the sake of making things look neat, I'll pop a levee just in there. Now, these are really taking some time to get around to. Are they marked for cutting? They are. Is it because it's because we're full up on log storage. That's why they haven't gotten to it. So let's get another large industrial pile in, and we will pop you in there like that. And log storage. Might actually boost the priority of that, because if that's built, then these lumberjacks might actually cut down these trees. That's probably why we haven't been cutting down any of the trees as well. But yeah. I didn't even catch on that. So I think we also still... Oh, we've got 2 spare beavers now. So don't ask the builders to remove. You reckon? You reckon just leave it? Well, yeah. Because we had... That way you can collect the logs and not lose anything. I think, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I was kind of trying to expedite it a little bit, because I was a little bit worried that it was just taking too long, and I wanted to capitalize on the oak growth. But now that we know that, it's because I didn't have enough storage. It's, yeah. Oh, we'll wait and see how fast all of this clears out now that we've actually got the storage for all of it. It's such an idiot thing on my part. Okay, now metal. Did we end up building? No, we haven't got around to that yet. I think I might. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, food is starting to drop, so we will pop back open this. We will pause you. We don't need gears urgently, and we're out of planks anyway. We'll restart this fermenter, and we'll put you first on cassavas. We don't have any oil stored up to ferment these soybeans, so I might actually put you in there. And does that meet the power demand? It does, because I think each beaver produces 50? No, it must be 75, roughly. And so, don't know how much. I have 4 beavers with our housing. I do! I do! I keep forgetting to actually put new beavers in housing. There's so many things going on. I just want to prioritize absolutely everything, but it's not the most efficient way to do things. I might, because I'm in... There we go. I might actually reduce you down slightly just so we can free up some more. Now, with this, are we producing excess power? They are at 100%, but I think I'd rather them be slightly down, since we are... They'll be running at 75, yeah, 78% power, which will be not the end of the world in my mind. Now, we are beginning to drop in water a bit from where we started. We do still have plenty of water here. I think that won't quite be enough to survive. I think for what it's worth, I might actually keep that paused. These are going to dry out in 8 days. Okay, yeah. Because these are going to be the berries that we really depend on. Now, with the berries, I think we can... Oh, so this is the workplace that was without. Boss Beaver! Oh, oh, that's put a smile on my face. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, right. So, more cabbage storage and housing. I think you are spot on. So, yeah. Oh, because we actually don't have any storage for the kohlrabi. So, where I was using this space over here, now because we're starting to get, I think I might start extending out over the land here. So we will, where are our paths? We will, yeah, I reckon for the moment, we might, actually, I think I would, to keep things efficient, I think I would like the, I don't know if you have that intel, for one breeding pod you need 12 berry bushes, not more. So have I gone overkill with the berry bushes? I played on um, on a past map before with the Iron Teeth, and because they're so dependent on berries for the reproduction pods, the breeding pods, I ended up shooting myself in the foot by having a massive bottleneck of berries and then not being able to produce them fast enough to actually keep up with growing population. So my population declined in the process. So do you reckon I've probably gone overkill with the berries here? Because I've got some berries here, I've got some here, and I've got some up here as well. These are, oh, and there we go. We've lost our water. That's all right. We've still got 6 days. We've got 190 water. We know from one of the past droughts we had that that is enough to survive. So that will be okay. Now we are beginning to build that out. Are these trees beginning to be chopped down? They absolutely are. Now we have some spare beavers. I might put one in there. I might put one there. Count them 12 for one pod. Okay, let's do that. Let's get them counted. Um, where was my housing? I had some housing here. Without overpasses, I can't, overhangs, I can't easily do that. So I might actually start building out over here along the water. Now I think what I would like to do is actually having a path run along here to just keep it connected a little bit easier rather than relying on walking around that way the whole time. But I think for ease, I think, I reckon have the kohlrabi storage there. Because yeah, I really want to take advantage of this space we have in the little river. Yeah. Because I would like some, yep, so I would like some stairs just here. Add some over the medium berry storage. Is that the berry storage there? It absolutely is. Yeah, let's do that. How am I going to connect that up? How might I connect that? Oh, no, berry storage here. That's an even better spot. Actually, it is a better spot. So I think connect it around the back actually. So we'll go, oh no, that's warehouses, not housing. So we'll connect up the back. Now we might, nah, there's not really, there's not a sort of story. These are 3, aren't they? They are. I wonder if there's a way we can connect around this way actually. So if we do that, we have some stairs here, and we pop that in there. From behind. Don't apologise at all. Here I am like butchering bonjour. Just channeling my inner, oh, what's her name? Julia Childs, my inner Julia Childs. With a terrible Australian take on a French accent. Oh gosh. So yeah, I reckon that's the way to do it. Do we need to connect down this way? No, I don't think I'll worry about it. But I think, yeah, we can remove this berry bush. Ladder mod is so useful, I should use it. The ladder mod, so I have played with the ladder mod in one of the old versions, like a couple of updates back. The ladder mod stopped working for me. I don't know if it was something I did or whatever. In not the most recent update 6, but I think update 5. And I haven't gone out of my way to actually re download it, but I have used the ladder mod and it is unbelievably useful because you're not losing all of this space with. Well, actually, this is a bad example, but if we come up here, I've got all of these stairs traversing all this space, and it's all these blocks. Granted, it's up the side of a mountain, so it's not the end of the world. It's not completely usable land anyway, but it does kind of. We could be using one tile to traverse upwards rather than three here, another three here, another two here. So, yeah. Now, can send you the link of one if that can be helped. Yeah, if you could send a link through, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. That would be super, super helpful if you don't mind. Only if it's easy to get, though. Don't stress if it's not. I think we're actually surviving fairly well, all things considered. Now, we do have only 1.5 days to go. We are down to 50 water, but I think we're going to be okay. Now, what are the builders up to? Oh, we should set this back now that those have been removed to be planted as oak. And is someone in there? They are, so they will be right and ready to go. If you could whisper in Twitch, how do I do that? Discord. So I'm going to be completely transparent. I have only recently started using Twitch, and I have zero idea how to use it at all. I have zero idea. I have zero idea. Maybe whereabouts can I find it? Like, is the mod in the what's it called? Is the mod in the Steam Workshop? That's how I found the last few mods that I've used was in the Steam Workshop. Can I find it in there? Top right crown, then notification, then whisper. Top right crown. Where are we? Where are we at? Hmm. Oh, whisper. I did something. I don't know if it worked. Map and mod on mod.io. Okay, I'm going to give that a go then. I'll give that a go. Thank you for that. I'll look that up afterwards after this, because yeah, like the ladder mod is just fantastic. Now we are starting to lack on workers a little bit, so we're going to get these breeding pods back going. I'm going to temporarily pause these inventor huts. The berries, I need to count them, but we will get to them shortly. We've got water coming back through here, and oil press, we've got plenty of oil. We can't store any more at the moment. Now these cassavas, we're going to switch it over to fermented soybeans. Okay, fermented soybeans, we can pause this one, click on name and whisper. I think I did that. I think that works. Let me know if it didn't work. Okay, so do we have an urgency for... I don't think we have an urgent... Oh, actually no, we do need planks. So we're going to put you in there. Our water's going up steadily. Lumberjacks, we can pause both of these since there's no more trees to cut down at the moment. Now, we can... where are we? We might actually drop one of you, unpause you to actually get that going. This is filling up slowly, not quite there, but filling up slowly. Oh, we've got an unemployed beaver now, which is fantastic. So I'm actually going to unpause the berry gatherer to get some more berries. Now, this is coming along quite nicely. I think we do need to get the scavenger flag going, and 400, have we got enough science for, without the spaces around the dot? Oh, fantastic. I'll copy and paste that link. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. So, metal, we do have enough for that now. That's fantastic. So what we will do is we will expedite removing this. We don't need the oil press right at the moment, so that's okay. Now we will get the smelter in here, just like that. We will connect the path up this way. Yes. Now it might actually be better to come around from behind, I think. So, which way around would be best? Oh, hang on. No, we could have the path go down there, have a house in there, and have the power connected that way. Yes, I like that idea. So we will delete these paths. We will pop in a smelter just here. We will pop up some stairs there. We will connect you down this way. And then from here, we will put in another house. And that will connect power between these two. I'm happy with that. Look at how much power the water wheel produces. 160. Yeah, so it's meeting demand at the moment. We really need to flesh this out. I would like to get this dam in, like you were saying. And I also think I would like to actually put in some more water wheels along here. I actually think maybe we may upgrade them to the large water wheels. And in time, once we've got metal on the go, I would like to replace this with an engine. That's, yeah, I would really like to do that. Now, if we bump up the priority of these, we're going to need both of those going. Now, I think we're in good standing at the moment. I reckon what I might do is just leave it play for a moment while I go make another cup of coffee, and then I'll be back in a moment. Oh, I say that as a bad tide is approaching. So I might stick around. Going into the riverbed will make your beavers contaminated because of the bad... Oh, it absolutely will. Because we do have bad water coming down here. Shh. Oh, thank you so much. I kind of work on the proviso of playing where I just avoid getting contaminated at all costs. Rather than dealing with decontamination pods and all that sort of stuff. I reckon what we might do is, again, we will just cheese our way across this river, connect up some paths, and then just come down this way to build this out. I think that'll be the way to go. Pause the foundry, high priority on the dam. They'll finish it first that way. Do you reckon? I really wanted to get the foundry done as soon as possible, but I can high prioritize these, get that done a bit faster. Oh, because we are about to go into a bad tide, actually. Yeah. So we'll still have power production for that. Okay, get those high prioritized. We do kind of need to get some more logs on the go, actually. So I might unpause this lumberjack flag. We will unpause you so you're ready to go. We will take a few workers from here. Um, actually, I would like to unpause that. We'll pause the smelter and we'll pause the. Oh no, we can't afford to pause the fermenter. No. Our population definitely is going up a little bit because we've got 7 homeless beavers now, and the oh, 8 homeless beavers now, and we're definitely churning through. We're churning through food quite a lot faster. We really need some more storage for all of this. So I reckon. Oh, they can just come around that way. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. They can just come around that way. Of course they can. Oh, God. Such a that's such a stupid move on my part. I understand what you mean about pausing the foundry now. Yes, they can just come around that way. Oh gosh. Far out. Oh, okay. So are these marked for cutting? They are. Perfect. Now we do have some scrap metal being collected. I think we've balanced out here with that. We actually have some trees up here we could cut down as well, so I might pop in some stairs so that we can remove those just there. I might up the priority on that as well. And pop you around like that. Now, you are not producing fermented soybeans because you're full of soybeans. We need to get some storage there. I am ancient beaver. Oh, honestly, it's just like, the cataracts are probably kicking in. That's why oh, pause. Shoot, I didn't even see that. Bada boom. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I wasn't even paying it. I completely forgot that we had a bad tide on the way and stopped paying attention. The Gandalf of beavers. Oh, I adore Gandalf. Gandalf is just an absolute boss of a human. I just in that though, I feel like if Frodo was not around and it was just Samwise Gamgee on his own solo doing his own thing, they wouldn't have gotten stuck with Shelob. They wouldn't have gotten stuck with Gollum taking them through the, what is it, the Bog of the Dead, the Swamp of the Dead? I can't quite remember. It's Sam. Sam was just a powerhouse for that whole movie, and Frodo was just ruined everything. But Frodo's always revered as the hero, and it's like, no, Sam is the powerhouse in this, and Gandalf entrusted Frodo to do all these things. Oh God. Okay, right. I think I'm going to let this play out for a minute and go make myself another cup of coffee. So I... Oh, no, hang on. I'm going to assign these 4 non-working beavers. Remove the toxicity. A bad water pump by the regular water pumps. Oh, I don't think yeah, I don't have the metal yet for the bad water pumps. Do they need metal? They need 5. They need only 5 metal. I will unpause you though. That's not a bad idea though, just in case these kind of emergencies happen. Um, Although I do want to get some sluices up here which will nicely automate all of that, so that should keep us safe. I'm going to remove that path. We actually need to get science back on the go, so I might put these unemployed beavers in inventor huts, and I might unpause this lumberjack. Right, I'm going to let this play for a moment now and go make a cup of coffee now that things are stable. Right, back with coffee. How are the beavers going? How are the beavers going? So it looks like we've still got plenty of water. It looks like food is beginning to decline. Now, I think what I would like to do is to change this back over to fermented cassavas. We really need some storage in there for that. So what I might do is begin putting in 1, 2, 3. That's 3 there, is it? Yeah, 100%. What I might do is actually pop this in there, pop this around here. We'll up the priority of these. We are going to need some planks to be produced. Now we can connect this down this way, and right next to these fermenters we will pop in some storage. one for fermented soybeans, and one for fermented cassavas. And it looks like we've just had the smelter finish as well, which is unbelievable. I'm so glad, because now we can start getting sluices on the go. And sluices will avoid stuff ups like me forgetting to move floodgates. Oh, it's going to be a game changer. Oh, it's going to be a massive game changer. I'm so excited about this. Oh, some stream feedback. The game is not full screen. It's black bordered. Oh, is it really? So I'll be honest. I'm actually streaming on my laptop right now. I'm currently traveling around, and I'm currently playing on my laptop. Now, if I just check OBS, yeah, you're 100% right. There's a black border around it. I didn't even realize that. My laptop must be screwing things up for me. I'm actually going to be back home though in the next. I'm hoping the next few days, depending on how things wrap up here, and I will be able to make sure when I'm back on my proper computer that I'm not stuffing up the screens. Is it still clear? Is it still like relatively clear and it's just not appearing full screen? Is that kind of what's going on with it at the moment? I'm fairly new to actually using Twitch, so I'm still trying to work out the kinks a little bit. And we do want to drop this down now. It's just not full screen. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. I'll be able to... But okay. Okay, but not full screen. So I'll definitely get onto that. Thank you for that. Thank you. Now we will unpause these water pumps. We are beginning to run out of beavers. I think we might take them. We'll take some from these inventor huts. Are these currently paused? No, so we'll pause these guys. Oh, we've got 2 unemployed beavers now. I think someone has gone in there now. I actually think... What do we wanna do? I think I would like to keep science going, but I would also like to bump up one more farmer in there, one more farmer in there. And we do have all 3 breeding pods going. We do have 3 homeless beavers, even with this new house having been built. So we can get onto building these. Now, I think all in all, I think I'm going to low prioritize these for the moment. That could be a later project. I think... Where are we? Sluices 400. Oh, stellar. We've got enough to be able to do this now. So we'll pop those down there. Now, for the moment, we're just going to leave them as open, just so we don't end up with any flooding until we get the top finished. We will then begin to levy up the top, and then some dam pieces on the top. Now we want it to be these 3 pieces. Okay, perfect. Perfect. think we're doing fairly well so far. I'm pretty happy with how this is going. Now we are lacking on power a little bit, so I might pop another beaver in there. No, I don't want to take you from there. I might take you from this farmhouse. Okay, that's gone up to 74% now, so that's alright. Have I been playing Timberborn long? I actually started playing it in 2001 when it first came out. I I don't know if you might follow him. You probably do. Real Civil Engineer. I actually saw him play it when it was first coming out, and I absolutely fell in love with it. I got it straight away, and it's really cool because seeing the progression as the game has changed over time, going from, having the district limits extended limitless now, so you don't need to have 30 district centres planted along the way. A lot of people, yeah. I feel like the Timberborn devs can thank RCE so much for so many of the players that are playing it now. And actually, funny enough, Infraspace is another one of my favorites, and Planet Crafter. And both Infraspace and Planet Crafter, I also started playing after seeing Real Civil Engineer playing it. And again, just fell in love with it. And I'm like, I've got to play this for myself now. So we're building this dam pretty quickly, which I'm really happy with. Just one little bit more to go in there. Now we are going to need to path up along the top here, just to make sure we can actually build all that. It's getting to a stage now that our population is increasing a bit. I do actually really want to get a builder's hut in somewhere. Where am I going to pop the builders? I might actually pop that over the water here. I think that might be the play. So, oh no, for ease of convenience, I might pop it temporarily just here. We've got the space for it. Do we have the science? We do. Okay, fantastic. So we'll pop that in there. Have I tried update 7 yet? No, I haven't. So I have seen some of the things about the zip line that's come out, as well as the what's the other thing? The hyperloop tube that the Iron Teeth use to get around quickly. I'm really excited to give that a go. And I've also heard that I think it was someone earlier in the stream was saying that you can now place dirt on top of platforms, so you could have multi-tiered kind of growing grounds. You're not going to be limited to just the ground here, which, I just think that's incredible. I remember when they first brought out terraforming and they brought out the dirt, and even that, I was like, what? We can build more dirt for ourselves? This is incredible. Okay, we've got 2 unemployed beavers. I might actually pop them in the town centre. Food is... Oh, actually, no, I won't, because we're beginning to run out of logs. Yeah, we're beginning to run out of logs. And there's no point having so many builders if we can't use logs. What I might do... Where do I want to put you? I think I'm going to put you in a farm, because we're beginning to slack a little bit on that. Yeah, we're really beginning to slack on that. And we'll pop a berry gatherer just in there. So the problem is with this map as well, because there's so much micromanagement, and to start off, we'll pause these guys. Because there's so much micromanagement on the smaller maps, it's so easy to pause something and then down the track forget that you've paused it. Like, we had so many berries before, and I paused one of the berry gatherers, completely forgot about it, and now we're in this position where it's like, we need more berries. Thankfully, we've got plenty planted up, so it won't be any trouble getting more. Now, This smelter is going to be using a lot of the power that we have here. I might pause the planker for the moment. Where was I? Oh, we can actually access that now. So I might up the priority here for the next round. And also one of these canola oil barrels. Now this is a 16-day drought, which is actually the longest drought we've had so far. So I'm hoping everything goes all right. Now we might unpause you. We might unpause you so we can get some more science going. You are in there. Scavenger flag, you're absolutely full up. Do we have? We don't have scrap metal storage. I didn't actually think we did. So what we might do, is this 3? It is 3 blocks. So I'm going to remove you. For the time being, we'll pop a large scrap metal pile up here just to make it a bit easier to access, and we'll rely on haulers down the track to actually move that to the smelter. Now, to claim this wood, we'll also put a lumberjack flag in here just to get rid of the last of these logs. Yeah, that's all marked for cutting. Is it going to be worth claiming these? Yeah, that's 16. Yeah, 100% that's worth claiming those logs. So we'll also put in these stairs here, and we'll mark these for cutting. Berries are the worst anyway. You don't need berries. Nobody needs berries. The only use of berries is yeah, berries are, yeah, I don't I'm not the biggest fan of berries. Did plant out quite. Oh, we're paused. I did plant out quite a lot in the early stage because I was a bit concerned about losing all of these berries and the amount of time it would take for these to actually grow. But it's beginning to get to a stage. I think I might actually remove these ones and these ones because I feel like this is kind of enough to sustain us now. I think we're kind of at that stage. So what I might actually end up doing is, and we've got this spare, I might turn this, we built this right in the beginning, I might actually put this as kohlrabi. I don't think we have much kohlrabi storage. No, we don't. We don't have any actually. So you can become kohlrabi storage. Now, what we might do is actually demolish these. No, that's the wrong button. Demolish these and demolish these, and then we can begin planting those out with usable crops that are actually valuable to have. And I'll high prioritize that just so the farmers can get to it sooner. Now we're down to 300 water. That's a little bit less than I would like this far in. We're going to pause that one. Don't think we're going to worry about... No, I might top this one up for the time being. I think I might get another person in there just so we can make sure we are producing the metal blocks that we need. So, oh, if I come around the other side, we need 1, 2, 3, so that's 15 metal blocks. We're up to 10, so we can actually pause that shortly and then free up those workers elsewhere. Now, oh, fantastic, they've finished doing this. So what crops would be, I think I want to go with soybeans. Soybeans are far more efficient to actually use. I just realised it spawned a little baby berry bush just there as well, so we'll remove you. And I would also like to get some storage in for, I think this storage here we will make for raw soybeans. And we'll slightly up the priority there, slightly up priority there, these ones, and then these as well. Because we do have 7 homeless beavers at the moment too. Now, this one, we are producing fermented cassavas, but we just aren't producing, we're just going through them so fast. I think now that this is actually all connected, this is actually usable. So what storage are we about to remove? Gears and planks. I think what we'll do is we'll move that storage somewhere a little bit better. We will pop in another fermenter so we can actually produce soybeans at the same time. And we've got fermented cassavas and soybeans there. I think what we might do, so the planks are going to take up a larger footprint than yeah, the planks are going to take up a larger footprint. I really should have actually made that plank storage. I should have. Should I change that? No, I don't think I'll worry about. No, if we delete it, how many? We get 12 logs back. How much is it actually to build them? 15. For the sake of 3 logs, we'll change that. We'll change that around. So we will need platform just in there. We will then pop in a large industrial pile. We'll put that for planks. And then from there, how are we going to get around? I'd say we circle around this way, I think. Because I don't know if we'd be able... Actually, we could. We could circle around this way, absolutely. So from here, we'll put a medium warehouse. These can be the gear storage we just destroyed. Now, if I can get in there, we'll pop you in there, pop you there, put a path just here, path there and there. We can pop some platforms just in here, and then we can replace these. So this was the fermented cassavas, so the one we destroyed was the fermented soybeans. So we'll switch this around to fermented soybeans. Fantastic. That is much, much better. That much, much better. I'm happy with that change. Now we are going to need some planks to do all this. So with the spare worker that we have, we might put that towards that. Berry rant. Hang on, let me reread that. I'm totally here. I am totally here for berry rant. Berries are the worst. So the beavers will not eat berries at all until there's no other food source. Don't provide well-being. Half efficiency. So they output food when storage is full. So they provide a false sense of security. Oh my god, 1,000,000%. No, I am 100% with you there, because I will often look just at the straight number at the top for food, and I'll see the food is at something like, say, 1,000, and I'll think, oh, I've got 1,000 food. This is fantastic. I'm, flying through. This is no trouble at all. I'm going absolutely fine. And then next thing I know, I'm down to only like 3 fermented cassavas and a fermented mushroom, and all I have left is 900 berries, and then the well-being score ends up plummeting because I've just it's just shit. It's just yeah, it's not worthwhile food. So no, I'm totally here for the berry rant. I did see I did see there was a mod at one stage where the berries were actually changed to be like the berries were modded to be nutritional, and they provided a slight benefit. And I played with that mod once, and I was like, "Oh, this is a pretty cool mod. Like, we can. The berries are actually useful. I'm already growing them anyway for breeding the iron teeth." Um, but in that mod, they also changed the kind of scaling of it. So the berries took longer, and they still only produced one little bonus point. So it's like the berries have provided a benefit, but I'm still going to be choosing soybeans every time. Right, we are completely out of water, and we still have 8 days to go. So I reckon we just accept the fact that we're going to lose all of this irrigated land and pump out every last drop of this river, just to make sure that we don't end up running out of water. That really snuck up on us, actually. I don't think it helped that I had that fluid dump going. This is actually getting quite low, and this we will be in trouble if that stops being irrigated. So, all the pressure is. Oh no! Oh no! We are completely out of water. Okay. I think. I think we pump water out of out of this, because if we don't do that, if I pump the little pond, yeah, I'm straight there with you. I think that is the best way to go. So we will pop in 2 platforms there. Now I just want to make sure nothing else is super high priority at the moment, so that this isn't competing. No, nothing is. Okay, so we're going to super high prioritize these battle stations. Yeah, funny enough, the last stream I did for this map, um, yeah, the last stream I did for this map, I was playing as the Folktales, and I ended up losing. Everything was going great. I thought we were all stable and everything was going well, and then next thing I know, we got hit with an extended bad tide, and we just ended up running out of water. I thought we had plenty of water. I thought we were completely safe. There were no issues whatsoever. And yeah, ran out of water, and boom, next thing I know, we're done. And yeah. Now, why aren't these? Oh, why aren't these getting? Is it? Are you removing it now? Yes, thankfully. So we're going to put you there. Super high prioritize. I actually think this might be a bit naughty, but I actually think I might cull a few beavers. I'm wondering whether. I think I proactively culled some beavers by moving them to a new district, just to make sure that it's not a case of we're moving a tiny bit of water to everyone and everyone's still the learning camp. Yeah, 100%. I am. Yeah, I've been playing this game a while. I'm still 100% learning. I am not a veteran by any means of the imagination. Oh, oh, the learning camp. Give them something to do. I think I might do that. I think. Hmm. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I think we kill off some beavers, but in the process, we will give them some inventor huts, just so it's still doing something worthwhile. So I might pop you there. I might build 2 inventor huts, I think. Maybe 3. Because these beavers will be able to build them even without. We don't actually need those anymore, so we can delete those. Now I think we demolish this here. Now this isn't connected elsewhere, it's not. So this can be its own district now. So I think think we are going to have a bit of an incident. Um, yeah, so how many beavers do we really want to save? I think I don't want to save any babies. I don't want to save any baby beavers because they take food and they don't contribute back. I think maybe we'll go with five. Five beavers we will save. So that's enough at least for a builder, two farmers, and then three log pumpers to really ramp up water once everything goes back to normal. So migrate the population. Actually, no, we will. Oh, yes. Try eight? Okay, let's do eight. Because I was just thinking as well, I want to keep enough beavers over on this side so that we can build out these inventor huts as fast as possible so that we can at least put the doomed beavers to use. So District 1 to District 2, we are going to keep 8. And we're going to move all the babies over. No babies survive. Survival of the fittest. Okay, let's see how we go. I'm also going to make sure that we pause. We've got plenty of food. We can't farm here anyway. We're going to pause the lumber mills. I'm just going to go through and pause all of these things just so I actually know where we're at in terms of workers, just to make sure everything's covered. Now, this farmer I will keep. This one I will pause. These has to be highest priority. That can be paused. That can be paused. That is all paused. Okay. Right, I think we're in action. Let's see what happens. Now, the highest priority will be these here. And yes, the builder's priority. So we got the builders in there. We've got the deep water pump being built. I might actually just reduce that down by 1 just to make sure it's safe. Okay. Oh, we don't have a worker. Why don't we have a worker? I think it's because I've got too many things. Oh, it's because I've still got these active. That's why. Okay, so we should. Yeah, we've got someone in there now. Okay, right. Let's see how this goes. This has really driven home for me the importance of getting this dam in now, actually. Oh dear, the poor beavers. Oh dear. You see people like Real Civil Engineer having the incident, and you're like, oh, that would never happen to me. That was his own fault. That was his own doing. And here I am, just taking inspiration straight from Matt himself. Oh no. Oh no. Poor little darlings. Anyway, I am hoping that this... Oh, God, that water didn't last very long. I actually think from past experience, however, that we can survive 4 or 5 days of dehydration before we actually start losing beavers. I think it's either 3 or 5 days that I've had that play out in the past. I might just select one of these beavers. Yeah, we've actually got ages before they're going to... I think it's 3. Oh, I hope it's not 3. otherwise, we might be in a bit of trouble here. Let's see. In the meantime, do we still have plenty of workers? Yeah. Still got plenty of workers. Is there water at the top of the mountain? There's not. I should have raised the floodgates slightly. I did have it raised slightly at one stage, actually. I think I must have dropped it when we had a bad tide. Um, yeah, absolutely no water anywhere. Let's. Where's a canary beaver that we can use? Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. This is the end of the colony, I think. Oh, we were having such a good run as well. You know, I am absolutely determined to make this map work for me on hard difficulty. I, I usually play on normal difficulty. I'm not usually playing on hard difficulty. And so the ramp up curve of how fast the droughts and the bad tides start to increase in severity, it really catches me off guard every time. And this is exactly what happened last time. And funny enough, I actually think I got to around the 3 day mark. You still have the babies in the breeding pod. I absolutely do. Oh, maybe we might be able to survive. I'm really not holding out hope, but like, you can hope for the best. Um, I might. Is there a way we can kind of stockpile a little bit of food before everything goes ass up? Um, I really don't think so. Um, Pretty much all these crops have died out. So we can pause these farmhouses. I'm just trying to work it out so that we can get one person in here and we can get one person in here producing cassavas. No, actually the play would be soybeans. So has someone gone in there? Yes, they have. Okay. Now, this isn't actually ready to go. I think we will do this because if some babies do end up surviving, then we'll have as much food stockpiled in here as we possibly can. Definitely put everyone on pumps and nothing else. Yeah. I think we're actually going to be in a bit of trouble here. Now, are these babies potential? No, they're caught on water. So yeah, let's just get everyone on pumps at all costs. If anyone survives, you know what? Now that we are in this position and we have run out of water up the top, I say we re-amalgamate all of our colonies and yeah, I say we bring all of our colonies back to get. Oh no, wrong way. And we see just how many survive of these. And I think we'll drop the working hours all the way down just for the moment. Do you know if having shorter working hours uses less resources? Do you know if that's the case? Because I've heard conflicting reports about yes it does, no it doesn't. Oh, we've had some babies growing up. And that baby that grew up died. Okay. We have one more day to go. I don't think... Never actually tested it properly. Yeah, see, I don't know either. I might do some looking up later today and just see. Okay, we've got 2 beavers left. They're just kind of fumbling around. They don't know what to do. Yeah, in theory, there should be enough moisture in the blueberries to just at least keep them alive for one more day. Oh, this is so sad to see. Oh, they've lost all of their friends. Oh, little babies. is your thirst? You know, potentially we might be able to survive just one more day. Just one more day, little guys. And I'll make sure this is all the way down. It is. One more day. Just one more day. It's going to be a miracle if we can survive this. Are they both pumpers? It... No, where is the other one? We've got 4 pumpers here, but only one of them is actually... Oh, because the other one is up there? Oh, we're down to 1 beaver. No! F1. Oh, thank you. How do I see... Oh, no. I'm bumping up your hours to 24 hours. You are going in that log pumping. Oh, come on. Just little guy, just survive a little bit longer. You are so close to water. Oh, come on. Oh, I think we've done it. We have done it! No way! No way! Oh my god, we have done it! We have done it! No way! Holy shit! Oh, that is insane! Oh my god. Okay, so right, this little guy, we have to rename him. What do we rename him to? Oh, I don't know what I don't know. I don't know. I'll come back to that. But now we need to get enough water to keep him alive. We absolutely need to get these going again. We will drop the working hours down very shortly, I think, for the next day. Now we do have some berries. Oh, this is going to be a challenge. Now that we've got water going, okay, we're going to have to pause everything to make sure we know exactly where he's going. Now, we've got 37 water, but we are very quickly running out of food. So I think now what we'll do is we will move you in here to produce fermented soybeans. No, you're going somewhere else. Where are you going? Where are you going, little guy? I thought I paused this. I didn't. So, have you gone in there? No. Oh, we've got so many jobs. Hang on, F1. Jalousie? No. Where are you working? Lumberjack flag. Oh, why did I... Water Strider. Yes, okay, Water Strider is his name. Now, oh my god. Where are you going? A forester now. Okay, finally, he's gone to the fermenter. So I think now we produce some fermented soybeans. I think I might actually bump up the hours. We'll rename you while we're here as well, little guy. So, water... Oops. Strider. Perfect. Now, we've got some fermented soybeans. That's fantastic. We will now add the tag to the front. Oh, does that do something, does it? So if we go pound 00 FFFF. Oh, do I need the little zhuzhi bits in it? Water strider. Oh, he's blue now. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that is so cool. We'll be able to keep tabs on him now really easily. Okay, so I think... Where have you gone, little guy? You fucking you are kidding me. Okay, well, this... it's so annoying. Okay, so we need to produce as much as we can in terms of food. I'm going to bump down the working hours to 14. Now I'm going to put you off, and we're going to make sure these are actually breeding, because these are going to be the make or break. Oh, he's blue now. That is so, so cool. And we're going to put you back as a water pumper. Get some water going. And with the 14 hours, he'll have plenty of time. Actually, no, we really should bump that up to maybe 20 for now. Plenty of time to make sure these are actually breeding, because this will be our saving grace if we can make it happen. I feel confident we've got enough soybeans and fermented cassavas backed up that we will actually be able to just use the fermenter to keep food going. So the biggest thing is just keeping enough water going in the meantime that we can raise up this next generation of beavers. If you want to colour all the beavers in any district, do the same to the district centre name. Individual names will still override. That's really cool. I had no idea. I'll have to look up all the different names you can do, because that is so cool. I love that so much. That's really, really cool. There's a little blue guy. Oh, I can't believe that. I was just so ready to give up. I cannot believe that actually... I can't believe that he actually... Search hex color code. Oh, so is it the hex color code that actually changes it? I had no idea about that. Is that a new thing that they have implemented? Because I haven't seen that before, but that is really, really cool. So I could have like purple beavers and red beavers and like black beavers. It's been forever. I'm just an idiot, to be honest. I've been playing this game for years and I'm still learning these little things about it. Okay. I think we're just going to keep you as a log pumper for the moment. Now, I want to make sure the stuff up I made last time we had a bad tide was I actually let the bad tide water come down into this water supply. So I want to kind of let as much water through as I possibly can, but I do want to make sure I raise it. Okay, I'm raising it now, just to be safe. Please don't be very long. 14 days, it could be worse. We do have safe water here. I might actually pause him now, and I might go back to producing food, and I might go fermented cassavas. We've got a baby beaver! We've got 3 baby beavers! Oh my god, yes! I think we might be able to bring this back from the brink. I really, really do think we could. Okay, now we're full up on that because we still... Okay, I'm going to change this. Oh no, it's fermented soybeans we're full up on. So really I should be changing that to fermented cassavas. Do we have... Yeah. So these I'm going to make fermented soybeans. Just to make sure we're getting the most out of it. I can't believe we've got baby beavers. That is absolutely incredible. I'm going to reduce the working hours a fair bit because I think we've got enough food and water to survive on a shorter work day, but the shorter work day will mean that we can make sure we're getting resources to these to keep them going. Oh, little man, you are single-handedly saving this colony. Goes to show how important it's going to be to build this out. You can ban this bot in chat. Can I? How do I ban? I click, I'm assuming I click you and then ban. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know that, because that bot kind of, um, that there was a bot that kind of turned up a little bit earlier as well, and I'm like, I have no idea what to do with this. Again, I think this is only like the second time that I've actually used Twitch and actually streamed, so it's still kind of, yeah, working out how it all works. It's people in the chat have been teaching me how to go along as I'm learning. Okay, so we might pause you and put you back on water because I am concerned this water is just going to end up evaporating. We do still have plenty of food, so I think I'll just leave you as water pumping. If these trees die out, how long do they... Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Is just keep them on... Yeah, keep him on water pumping. Oh, and just like that, we've lost water. Hopefully 90 water will be able to save us. Now, I'll put you back in there making cassavas. I also think we will pause all of these, just so we can make sure at least our 3 baby beavers are going to be able to grow up. How much water are they using each day? It's 3 water per day per beaver. Okay, whipping out my calculator. We've got, and 3 food, okay. So we've got 80 water divided by 4, uh, divided by 4 beavers, divided by 3. That means we can last 6 days, so we are going to have to kill one of the babies. I can't believe that. Yeah, we're going to have to get rid of one of the babies. I'm just going to, yeah, get rid of that one. Sorry, little guy. I might be wrong, but this is Genesis right now that we've been able to survive. So it's more like 2.5, 2.6. Okay, in that case I might bring that beaver back, because having as many as we can is going to make a huge difference, because we're going to need water pumpers, we're going to need fermenters, and we're going to need farmers. And ideally I would really like to have this built, and so have at least one builder kind of slowly building their way along this. But safe budget is 3 water, 3 food. Yeah. I wish there was an ultra fast speed. It feels so tense watching this play out. Okay, so we're starting 9 days remaining with 69 water. I might just recalculate that just to make sure. I'm sitting here doing nothing anyway at the moment. Oh, there is an ultra fast speed. Faster than the 3 speed? How do I go ultra fast? $30x or $99x? How do I do that? Is that a mod that I should end up looking up? So we got 60 divided by 3 divided by 8. Yeah, I'm still calculating that we're going to not be able to survive. Oh, the beavers have just grown up as well. I can't believe that. Yeah, I'm still calculating we're not going to quite survive with 4 beavers, so just to be safe, I'll move you over. Sorry, little guy. So enable dev mode, Alt Shift Z, and then keyboard 4, 5. So Alt Shift Z, and then 5. Alt Shift Z, and 5. Oh, I'm doing control. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I was doing control. Okay. Let's see if we can... Thank you! Thank you so much for letting me know that. I had no idea that was a thing. And so all this time, I've just been like tensely waiting, trying to see if my beavers are going to survive. That's fair. Oh my god, this is absolute game changer. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, I had no idea there was a dev control. Actually, we are going to be able to survive thirst, though, if... Is this other beaver still alive? Nah, yeah, that beaver already died. Oh! There are extra tools down here. What are all these? I like spawn beavers and bot some water. I had no idea. Oh my god, I could just cheat my way through this. I won't though, because yeah. So I'll close dev mode now. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Now what we want to do is we'll get 2 beavers in here, and we will pause this fermenter and put you on water duty as well. Now this is already clean, so we're going to drop you completely. Now where are the other building lacks workers? Oh, that's all this stuff over here. We can pause that just so it's not screwing up what I'm reading. Okay, let's get that water back up. And actually now we can unpause these. Now we are beginning to run out of berries a little bit. Oh god, yeah. Okay, we need a forester in here to replant those berries, because otherwise we aren't going to have any berries to repopulate. It's so annoying that they need berries to repopulate. We're down to 25. Working hours 20. Oh, thank you. Yeah, see, when you're like micromanaging all these things, it's so easy to, yeah, forget. Prioritize berries. Now someone should go in there if I pause one of these log pumpers. So has someone gone in there? They have. We're going to prioritize replanting those blueberries. It's going to take 24 days before the blueberries are actually able to be harvested. So I'm hoping that we can still get... Oh yeah, because it's only going to take a handful of berries, so yeah, we should be alright. I'd be pumping as much as possible to get at least 1k of water. Okay, yeah, I was just umming and ahhing, and I think I might do that. I might just get a couple of berries placed in here. I think that's enough. And then, yeah, get pumping. Because if we run out of water, we're just going to have exactly the same situation, and it won't even matter if we've got berry bushes on the go, kind of thing. Oh, okay. Right, let's make this happen. And these are all unpaused? Yes, they are. Right. I can't believe we've turned it around. I cannot believe that. Thank you for helping me manage that. I think I probably would have ended up, yeah, like being able to calculate exactly how many resources the beavers are going to utilize. I didn't actually know that. So I would have just kind of left them all there and then not realized that I could save three and I only had to get rid of one. We still got plenty of food, thankfully, so let's just keep pumping. Now we've got another baby in, that's fantastic. Are you paused? Yeah. Once you get to 250 water, one farmer on kohlrabi. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. We'll prioritise you on kohlrabi there. What I might actually do now that I know we've got the dev tool is speed up to 4 times speed. Because this, I imagine this is a bit boring to watch at the moment while I'm just sitting here waiting for water to go up and rise. Okay, so yeah, we'll now pop you in there for kohlrabi, and as soon as that kohlrabi is planted, we'll put him back on water duty. The days go, yeah, they do. So that's all the kohlrabi planted. I think I might you really need a stable economy, 100%. So I might turn that back down to 3 now. Let's just get as much water pumped as we possibly can. If we can get up to, yeah, if we can get up to say about 600 water, I'd be happy. Now that I know the calculation to actually see how many days we can survive with how many beavers, knowing that they use 3 each day of, yeah, food and water, that's a game changer. That's unbelievable because I really had no idea how much water they actually used. And so I was always just guessing, and it's always a bit hard to gauge because it's like, can I get rid of all of these beavers? Do I only get rid of a couple of beavers? You know, if I keep all of the beavers here, am I just going to end up dooming the remaining ones? So, yeah. Now, there is a job that's lacking workers. Oh, it's because, yeah, yeah, I forgot to pause that. 70%, 80%. Having the kohlrabi's back as well should help boost our well-being score a little bit. We're really storing some water now. It was one of the first things I tested. I had to know. Oh, so you actually tested it. That's fantastic then. Oh, yeah. No, that's really, really, yeah. Kudos to you. And now that I know there is the developer tool, like I had wondered how RCE had done some of those tests in like developer mode, and I thought it was like some weird like map. Oh, we've lost Water Strider. No. Oh my god, we've lost him. To old age though, thankfully. Oh, little guy. Oh, that was just... Oh, bless his soul. He is the whole reason this beaver colony is going to... I feel very confident to say this beaver colony is going to survive now. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, now that I know how to access the developer tools and stuff, I'll actually be able to play around with that stuff a bit more and kind of work it out. I can see what you mean about testing those things now as well, because it's such a game changer. Now these berries are taking a little while. We are about to enter a bad tide, so I'm going to get ready on this. I'm just going to keep it going until the end of the workday and then raise it up. I really want to get some sluices in up here so it's all automatic. Okay, and we're going to pause you. We're going to pop you in there. And I think the next thing to do in the dev mode, if you hold control when placing buildings, they're built instantly. Are they really? Oh, that's another cool thing. Where did you learn all this? Is there like a guide online that like lists out all the dev functionalities? I think what we might also do is just begin building out the bare minimum around here, because we do have almost enough blocks for these sluices. I would feel really a lot more comfortable if we can begin storing some water in here. So I think rather than getting right, you just learn from playing with it. Oh, good call. Kudos to you. Um, I think. I do think we might, but I will liken you to some tips I wrote. Oh, that would be fabulous. Thank you. Um, Now, what do I want to do? We've got kohlrabi on the go. I'm going to switch you over to prioritizing harvesting. Now, I think we will continue pumping, because I think water is more important than keeping this irrigated, because we do still have plenty of soybeans if needed. I might actually, with that said, pause you, get you in there with, no, so how, if we do soybeans, it's 3 canola oil, we've got 9, so I might move you in there to do, where have you just gone? There we are. So we'll pop you in there to do some fermented soybeans. We've got these kohlrabi coming through. The addition of the kohlrabi and the soybeans will help us boost our wellbeing score, which in turn will help boost. Actually, with that said, I should do little things around to help boost the wellbeing score. So I might put a scratching post in, potentially. I want to put a scratching post, potentially just in here, and we'll high prioritize that. Oh, thank you for that. I'll save that link. So we'll pop the scratching post in there. Okay, we've lost water now, so that's done. I'm going to put one more farmer in here, prioritize harvesting. We've got 600 water. We're absolutely going to be able to survive this. That's the majority of the useful controls. I'm definitely going to be having a play around with that later tonight, I think. So I think I want to get, how much longer are you? Yeah, we're going to be able to get a bit of that out. I think, how long? 6 days. I think for what it's worth, we irrigate, because we're running out of berries, so I think we irrigate this. So we will pop you out of there. We will get this irrigated. I think we're going to have more than enough water to be able to have this irrigated, just to make sure our berries are continuing to grow, because we're now beginning to run out of berries, which is going to bottleneck the amount of baby beavers we can manage. Now, are these still being managed? They are. Oh, we've got one workless beaver. So you, I think we are going to pop in for fermented soybeans. No, actually, I think what I'm going to do is pop in one worker and begin building out this just at least 1 or 2 levels higher so that we can actually get that going. This is also going to be an easy build, so, and that's going to be one more thing to help boost well-being, and well-being will give us extra lifespan. So are decorations. So I think maybe if we just pop a few flowers around and a few, we can always change up the decorations later if we want it to be prettier, but yeah, no, we don't want to use any metal blocks. Some fancy decorations. And a roof, we might just pop a roof right here. And we're going to boost the priority of all those, just so that we've got some... Oh, we've got another free beaver for working. So this oh, actually, because this is irrigated, they can... Yeah, cool. So we're going to pop you in there as a forester, so you can start replanting those berries. Oh, there we go. Wellbeing's starting to go up now. And now with you, we can begin to work out how we're going to build this. So I do think to get this up at this level, I think temporarily we're going to, just so we can get a little bit of this built, we're going to delete this at the very least. We haven't built anything there yet. And I think delete this to act as a overpass, and instead replace it with some dams so it is slightly higher. And then from there we will path up some stairs. Oh god, we can't do that there. No, we're just going to cheese it with storage there, some stairs, and then build this out here. Now we're going to again high prioritize this, that we can delete, we don't need that. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Now we are dropping in water pretty fast, and it's going to be because of this. So we'll pause you. We've got an extra beaver in now. These, they're still being planted out. These we will return back, and I think we need 2 more metal blocks to be able to finish these sluice gates. What I might do is actually pop this spare beaver in as a worker and speed up the gameplay again. We might actually, thank you to the dev tool, speed this up a little bit. I think the sooner we can get these sluice gates in, the better. Now, if we come back over here, we are going to need this smelter back in action. Now, where are we? We need. We need 3 more metal blocks. We've got 1, but we do have... Thankfully, because it's the bad tide, we are still getting a little bit of power. Your beavers don't seem very moist, right? No! Oh god, no, we are not in a good way. But we have managed to bring it back from the brink, which was very, very impressive, if I do say so myself. So yes, we are getting there very, very slowly but surely. Now we're actually down to just 1 adult beaver, and somehow we've managed to turn it around. Now I do notice we are out of berries, which means we're not producing any more baby beavers, but thankfully these are going to be... Some of these are going to be ready to harvest. You missed the 100% thirst bar on the last beaver waiting. Yeah. Yeah, it was like the thirst bar was like at 100%. It was about to die and it was in the log pump but just waiting for that water to come through. And I genuinely still can't believe we managed to survive that. Oh, it's just... I'm going to like clip it up later on for myself just to be able to refer back to whenever I'm feeling like down about a learning curve in a video game. It's like, hey, remember that time? So we just need 2 more metal blocks. This is actually working very slowly, but that's not the end of the world. We can... Down to 1 beaver. Yeah, genuinely down to 1 beaver. We had 1 beaver left, and its thirst bar must have been at like 98% before death, because the bar was pretty much full, and somehow it didn't end up dying just as the water came through. So it must have been incredible, incredible timing. Now, our beavers aren't very moist at all, but thankfully we do have enough food to survive as well as water this time. So we definitely won't have another incident. What would happen if you got down to 1 beaver? How does 1 beaver reproduce? Oh, so we're actually playing as the Iron Teeth. And the Iron Teeth reproduce by the breeding pods. So we had some breeding pods semi-part way. They're not part way at the moment. But yeah, we had some breeding pods that were almost finished. So with that 1 beaver, we managed to get it rehydrated and then, yeah, go with the breeding pods. Yeah, if we were playing as the folk tales, we wouldn't have. It would have been a very sad endeavor as like the one lone beaver just waits for death. Now we've got another available worker. I'm also going to put this one as another builder. I really want to get this built because we are going to survive substantially better even if we just have 1 layer up of... yeah, even if we just have 1 layer up of water stored here. Oh, we've got another beaver that's free. We'll put you in there. I'm going to reduce it down to 18-hour working days. Now, how are we going with that last metal block? 1 left. 1 left to do. I can't believe we're turning this around a little bit actually. Now I might drop down this one, put him in the fermenter and start fermenting some soybeans. We are going to need When this light... Oh, it's in. Okay, we can pause the smelter, and I might actually put him in the oil press now, just so we can get a bit more oil going, so that we've got plenty of canola oil for all of the soybeans we've got stocked up. I don't actually think we need two farmers there either, so we are beginning to run out of wood, so I'm actually going to pop this one in the lumberjack. Actually, are these berries almost ready? Configure the sluices. Oh yes, absolutely configure the sluices. So we want to close above a downstream depth of, I think the dams are six high, so we'll go 0.55. Is it 6? Let me know if I'm wrong there. I thought the dams were 0.66, but they might have, but then they were changed to point 0.6 to make it easier. But let me know if I'm wrong there, because now that we've actually got the configuration down to a zero point 0.5 decimal, still trying to work out where it actually comes out at. Now, I would also like to high prioritize these 4 along here, so that this will actually be a full level. Once this is a full level, we will have, yeah, plenty of water stored up for these kind of situations. The dams are 0.65, but you should keep a 1 margin for spillover. Oh, fantastic. 0.55 is perfect. Oh, fantastic. The only reason I had 0.55 in my head is because that was what I had, that's what I've set in other playthroughs, and seems to avoid a ridiculous amount of spillover and flooding. I didn't realize that it was actually the right amount. So we will high prioritize. Yeah, these are all high prioritized. And high prioritizing all of these as well. Why is that too far? Oh, because we haven't got these stairs in because we don't have planks, of course. So we'll put you in there. We've got plenty of canola oil, so we'll take you out of there. We have an additional spare beaver, so we might actually get you... or we might get you re-irrigating, because we really need those blueberries to come through. Actually, we can pause you now. We don't need you there. So you can become a lumberjack. Yeah, I think we'll just leave this fill up because we've still got 380 water, so we're going to be absolutely fine. Yeah, that's all prioritized. Perfect. And actually, we can delete this doomed... We can delete all of this doomed incident infrastructure. Path you back up so we can reach. Yeah, we really need berries because we're all out of baby beavers. And we really need these blueberries on the go. Actually, what I might do... Oh, no, there's no point. It's going to take too long. Yeah. You... Have we got full workers? No. So we're going to pop you in as a worker. Now, did I end up getting that builder's hut? The river actually flows on a gradient if the river is long. Where did we go? If the river is long, then it needs to be low again. But for this size map, it's fine. And 3x3 above ground water hole. All food also before the berries are grown. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea because then they won't actually be eating the berries, which is what we want to avoid. I might actually bump up the priority of this fermenter. We've got the logs for it, but it means that we'll just slightly lower that priority. Because if we can get that built, then we can double our rate of production for these food stores here. Now, we do have plenty of soybeans still, but not as many cassavas. I do really want to, once we stabilize as well, I really want to then start getting some bad water so we can start, I really want to get some bad water so that we can start, yeah, I might take one out from there, pop you in there, perfect. Because once we have some bad water, we can start producing explosives, and then we can actually start, um, yeah, doing some cool shit. I really would like to have some sort of aqueduct system coming down this way to automatically irrigate everything. So then we can avoid having these fluid dumps and we can have it fill up automatically without beavers working there on a kind of larger pools. Oh, great. This is going in fabulously. Oh, and they're already beginning to work up here. That is so, so, so good. So the big thing we're waiting on now is just berries. You know what? I might unpause you and just put some more berries just for the sake of it down here because we have pretty much lost all the berries that we did have. So just for the sake of it. Actually, no, I don't want that many berries. We'll keep that as farmland for cassavas. Oh, we're back in action. Okay, so we'll let this irrigate out. That is all clean now. So Butterboom, you come down. Oh, we're in action. And we get some people back on log pumping duties. Now we will pause one of these. We will keep you producing that. This farmhouse will bring back one. This forester is done and we will pause this fluid dump. So now I've only got one building without a worker. Which building is that? The lumberjack flag. But we do still have another lumberjack in action, so we're still bringing in more wood. Now this lumber mill, I don't actually think we need planks that much, so I think I'm going to restart this forester just so we can start replanting these trees that we're chopping down. We do also have the trees up here that we can chop down, which will come in handy. Oh, don't you love to see it? Oh, this is going to be a game changer. Oh, that is so, so good. I really didn't think we would have gotten to this stage. Oh, this is so good. So they're continuing to build that out. Our food is stabilizing a bit. We do have a farmer in there getting additional food. We've got 2 log pumpers, so that's good. Sluice at the top of the mountain. Yeah, that might be the next play actually, so then we can avoid having this kind of incident continue to happen. So to do that, before we remove the floodgates, I might make sure that we've got the metal. Yeah, once I've got the metal to actually build it. Now I might take one worker away from here because we are making decent progress along here. And so we're 3 wide, so we're going to need 15 metal in total. We don't actually have any scrap metal, so we are going to put a scavenger flag in here just to get the 15 scrap metal we need. Is it 1 to 1 with metal? It is, isn't it? No, 2 to 1 with metal. So we're going to need 30 scrap metal to produce those 15 metal blocks. Right, now we're cooking with gas. Because we've finished this cheese as well, we can remove this. Yes. Now, how far along are our berries? Oh, they're very, very, very close, which is great because we haven't lost any beavers yet, but I'm very concerned about losing adults before we have the new generation come in. Taste of victory is so much sweeter when you come close to defeat. Crisis, yeah, what crisis? There was no crisis. There was no incident. As we culled off what? I think we lost like what, like maybe 4/5 of our total colony size. We went from like 40 down to like 8, and then of those 8, we still lost another 3. Oh, that's insane. I've never come that close to death with this game before. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is really, really, really good. So they're continuing to build. We've got 15... Oh, we don't have the scrap metal storage, so we're going to prioritize that so we can actually continue getting that scrap metal. Now, so where are all the workers that we have? So you're in a forester. We've got 2 water pumpers. We've got a farmer, a scrap metal, lumberjack, builder and fermenter. Okay. Can we spare any of those jobs at all? I don't think so. We might drop you down so we can begin getting... Is this hard mode? Yeah, it is hard mode. Yeah, absolutely hard mode. And that's probably one of the things that's tripping me up so much as well, is I'm not usually playing on, like, usually when I play myself, I'm playing on normal difficulty. If I get put on this, I usually just give up. It can be so demoralizing. Yeah, it can be really demoralizing. But yeah, I usually play on normal difficulty, so I'm used to having, at least 8 or 9 days before a drought or a bad tide are announced. And then with the bad tide or the drought, I'm used to it capping up at about 9 days. Whereas this, we're only 6 days into the temperate season and we've already had another drought announced. Now, what I'm actually going to do is get another pumper on the go. And I'm actually going to pause the builder hut altogether, I think. Just to make sure that we've got everything going smoothly. Because this is a drought as well, I actually think I might raise this up a little bit just so we can have a slight bit more irrigation, which will hopefully keep this irrigated without needing to restart the fluid pump. Now we have got berries in action now, so pop that gatherer flag on at high priority and we will take a worker from the farm? Yeah, I reckon from the farm. We've got the smelter going. Oh, actually no, we'll take it from the fermenter, not the farm. There we go. Oh, berries. Fantastic. So now we've still got our 9 adult beavers, thankfully. We haven't lost any to old age. I am wondering how old they are starting to get though. Oh, 17. They're still fairly young. Like, if we click on this one, we've got age 20, 44, 22, 17, 25, 20. So it looks like I'm so sorry for all of these like lama noises. So it looks like the oldest beavers we have are 44 years old. Click on the housing to see all the ages. Oh, okay, that is a much better idea. So we got age 44 there. I think age 44 is the oldest that we have. Yeah. So we got two that are 44 and the rest are kind of sub 30. So yeah, we won't lose these 9 anytime soon, thankfully, especially if we keep the well-being score nice and high, which is, yeah, which is going well. Okay, so we've got berries in action, which is fantastic. How close are these? These are semi-close. Yeah, now that we've got the berries, we'll be able to start getting these going. And we're pretty much full up on water storage as well. Now, I was thinking about putting in another water storage. I was thinking about putting in another water storage just to, like another medium water storage, just to be on the safe side. However, I don't, I don't think I'll worry about that um, just now because we do have this large amount of water here, and we do know that the amount of storage we have plus what we can generally eke out during the course of the drought is enough to sustain us comfortably now that our population is at this very, very low level. Actually, I really would like to get some science on the go as well. We're going to pause this smelter and we're also going to pause this fermenter. One second, guys, 1 second. Right, back. So, I realise we haven't paused these, so we're going to pause these now. We've got plenty of water to survive. Now, the pod math is 10 plus wellbeing bonus super. Right, so F1 to see the percentage but lifetime bonus. Oh, 20%. That's fantastic. I wonder, I think it's wellbeing of 15 is the next bump up. It is 15. And it doubles it, so it'd actually be really, really good to get to that. So these would be 12 per pod. Oh, fantastic. A lot of these mathematics, they're completely beyond me. I am so used to just I'm so used to just winging it the whole time. And just, you just hope for the best. Now, I'm so glad we've got this water reservoir. I'm so, so, so glad we've got this reservoir. Now, breeding progress is coming along nicely. We have used up all the berries here, and we're going to pause. And we are going to pop that beaver in there. Yes? Yeah, because we've got a forester in there. We do have our beavers doing their thing. I actually think to help boost up more more well-being, we might look at putting in a where will I put it and how will I do it? I was going to say might look at putting in a rooftop terrace. I think the easiest way might be just here. Oh no, actually, we've got this space down here. This might be the way to go. So I might come around from behind and put a rooftop terrace just up here, because that will help boost our well-being as well. So we'll pop a rooftop terrace in here, and we will path up to this. We actually need the triple platform by the looks. The berry math is 4 per pod plus 1, so 4 plants. Oh, okay, right. So for 3, we would need 12 berry plants. So if we have a look here, I think we've well and truly got enough. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30 just there. So yeah, we've got more than enough berries to keep us survived then. As we start to run out of space, I may look at cutting that down a little bit. Now the rooftop terrace, we might bring it around this way. And then this way we can help, and we'll slightly bump up the priority of all this as well, just so we can help, assuming they never dry out. Yeah, of course. So we might bump up the priority of these just to make sure we do have some good, some good well-being going. Is there anything else we can kind of... Oh, actually, I do want to focus on getting the rest of this built out. I think on this other side, I want to build this section at the very last so that we can keep water stored in here without, because if we just build it linearly along here, as we build this up, the water's going to spill out here unless we keep this open, and that's going to be difficult to do while still storing water. So I might actually come in from behind here to... Yeah, so what I might do, I might delete this, I might remove these resources here, we'll high prioritize those just so it's done, and then this is the height we want it for the time being, so I think we will path down this way. Oh, no, we don't need that. Optical illusion. Me with 0 depth perception. Okay, so we can path up this now. Get to those stairs, and we'll be able to complete that as is, and then complete this section here at the very end. Now I'll remove these paths, and we'll go in and put some levees. Fantastic. And I just realised that's not pathed up, so we'll connect that there. Now, once we've got all of this built out, then we'll go through, delete these dams, and begin building up this last section here with dams at the top. I think that'll be the way to go. Yeah, we're surviving this drought incredibly well. We've still got 744 water. We've got all this water behind us here. This is still irrigated. It's just absolutely fantastic. I might pop one beaver in the fluid dump there, just to bring the water back. And pop someone in the gatherer flag and just remove 2 from there so we haven't taken those workers from elsewhere. Oh, the beaver grew up. Fantastic. This colony is almost safe. Yes, I absolutely agree. Thanks to your help as well, so thank you. I I genuinely can't believe we've managed to turn this around because I really feel like we're up to cycle 12 now. So I'm kind of feeling a little bit like how much worse can the droughts and the bad tides really be beyond what we've already managed to demonstrate we can survive so far. So playing on hard mode on arguably the hardest map, I actually can't believe we're managing to pull it off. 30 days is the max. I thought it was about 30 or 31 days. I reckon once this is all full, and in time, I probably will build this up even higher. Like, I reckon late game, have this all at maximum height there. There will be absolutely no way we will ever run out of water. Actually, I've got a question. Do you know how much water, excluding evaporation rates, do you know how much water is in 1 square block of water? So if we had like 1 square block of water and we pumped out all of the water in that block, assuming none was evaporated, do you know how much water that would be? 5 per block. Is that all? Really? I thought it would have been way more. Oh, but I suppose, yeah, we're in 3 dimensions. It would be a lot. Hmm. I've always wondered that. God, this is coming along nicely. It's coming along really nicely. And these sluices are doing exactly what they need to do, keeping this level nice and perfect. It was actually funny. I was thinking like to myself a moment ago, why hasn't this dried out yet? This would already be dried out in a normal drought. I don't know how we're not drying this out. I realized it's because it's being fed by this reservoir that we built. The whole purpose of why we built this reservoir. I'm still getting used to, like, I absolutely love the additions of the sluices. I think the sluices and the overhangs and the impermeable floors are the single greatest things that I love the most about this game so far with its updates. I'm still mentally adjusting to actually having sluices because I'm so used to only being able to max this out at say 3 high with a floodgate and then having to micromanage with that floodgate. There was a mod that I used to play with, and you could link a floodgate up to a depth stream depth meter. What are they actually called? Stream gauge. You could link it up to a stream gauge, and then if the stream gauge dropped below a certain level, the floodgates would open and close and so forth. But because it was working in increments of zero point 0.5, and because it was a bit janky, what ended up happening is as the floodgates would work, they would drop, then open, like they'd drop and then close and drop and close and drop and close, and you end up with this really, really janky kind of surge of water constantly, and then the water would rush out and then it would open again. It was just a mess. Whereas these sluices have been, in my opinion, um, really, really well implemented because they just work seamlessly. They just work so seamlessly, and the fact that you can build them at a base of a structure, it's just the coup de grace, it's the icing on the cake for me. Now, I would like to bump up the priority of these as well, because the sooner we can get this in, the sooner we can begin building this up, and then we will really be set. We will be absolutely set. Now we do have one spare beaver. I think I would like to pause that fluid dump, and we'll put those two as builders. Now we do have still plenty of logs, which is great. We do still have the berry gatherer collecting berries. These are still progressing along very, very nicely. Forester is going. I think the next thing to start working towards, now that we're starting to get quite safe with this, I think the next thing will be to begin getting some bad water so we can start getting explosives. Alongside getting explosives, I would love to set up another sluice here and actually have an aqueduct. I'd love to have an aqueduct coming along here that could potentially feed a stream, and then from that stream it can cascade down. So we'll have, say, a little pond here, and that will run down with a sluice at the end into the next pond, and then a one wide channel coming down feeding into the next pond and the next pond and the next pond, so we can keep all of this land irrigated just automatically through this here. Now I know we were also going to put the sluices in there. How is that progressing along? Oh, so we did kind of put that on hold. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna unpause you, and we're going to unpause you, and we're going to need at least two in there to really get any production out of that smelter. And I think we'll take those beavers. We just had one grow up, thankfully, and I think we'll take the other two from the builder's hut, or the town centre builders. I think that'll be the way to go. Now, I am having so much fun with this so far, but it's starting to get a little bit late, so I think I might call it a day. I cannot believe what we have accomplished, aside from, the standard kind of stuff of, like, building out these and building a dam and all those things. The fact that we managed to come back from the brink at the very last iota is just absolutely insane to me. Yeah, so thank you so much for joining me in this little stream. I've had so much fun with this, and I'm really, really enjoying streaming on Twitch, and just kind of, yeah, sharing. I'm already playing these games anyway. I really enjoy playing these games, so it's kind of nice to be able to share that with other people. I have started another series. The most fun part of the game is the struggle. No, 1,000,000%. The struggle is the best part because, yeah, like when you come back from the brink, it just makes it so much more satisfying. Now, I have started a uploading on YouTube as well for some of the game playthrough that I'm doing, and at the moment I'm starting to do a different playthrough on one of the newer maps, and really kind of I really want to flesh it out. Usually I get to the end game and I lose a bit of interest in the game and don't explore bots as far as I could, etc. But I really want to flesh it out more. So if you are interested in seeing more content like this, head over to the YouTube channel as well and support a new creator. But anyway, I'm super, super happy with what we've accomplished so far. Thank you so, so much for joining me this evening. And yes, I'll be back online very soon, and hopefully I'll see you all then again. Thank you.